My family can stretch. I was on them over here.
Have you played 2K against anybody on the Kings?
I played against Justin James, the other rookie, and I played against Wingman before he got traded to the Blazers. So, but no, that's about it.
Did you grow up playing 2K?
Absolutely.
So you are on 2K20. What was that like to see yourself in the game?
It was weird. None of this kind of stuff feels weird. For me. I don't know, it's cool. It's a blessing. I'm super grateful, but at the same time, like, just like everybody, like, see my rating go higher, so I work with it.
Well, besides 2K, what are you doing to stay in shape for the NBA season?
Me and some of my G-League teammates who go to this empty soccer field and we kind of work out, do conditioning games. The strength coaches are going
That's
to
real.
get against equipment, so like, I have a dumbbell.
Hold up.
I have some bands and stuff, so really just anything that gets me out of the house. I take the dog to the dog all the time on Park Day, so we go a long walk. So just anything to be as ready as possible.
Are you doing anything else from keeping going stir crazy?
I'm a huge gamer.
Shit, bro, I can't check my what's it called, bro. This shit crazy. I can't even check my grades, bro. I probably failed it, bro, honestly. I'm hoping not, though. I'm trying to God. I can't do, what's it called? I can't do, Quizlets. Shit's weird.
Some numbers for KD. In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So here's Miami's starting group. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Jake Crumb.
That's
Then
good.
there's Jimmy
No,
Butler.
pass that.
And there's Iguodala. And it's Dragic into the one. And looking at the nets, we've got Spencer Dinwiddie. Shea is out there.
That was gang.
And it's Jordan in at the top, down low. Always an intriguing part of the early season, Steve. Teams that are outperforming the expectations, and they look much different than we thought they would.
Yeah, you have those teams, and that's what you love. Those teams, all of us experts.
I swear, these niggas take fouling, bro. I don't know why.
And then those are the teams that just get that momentum. They get going. They have great team chemistry, and they outdo our expectations. Well, they say players are made in the summertime, and that's Jimmy Butler's favorite time of the year. He calls it grimy season. Gets out in the country and puts in that work.
He's off on the first. And Greg, those summertime workouts for Butler, they are something.
I mean, they sure are. He calls it
I fell asleep last year, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
hot yoga, intentionally isolated from the hustle and bustle.
I was knocked up.
It gives him an excuse to really just lock in.
Burnett shooting his first free throws in this one.
I should pop up.
And the first one drops. And with the signing of Durant and Irving along with DeAndre Jordan, Greg, are the Brooklyn Nets now claiming the mantle for the top team in New York?
Listen, they were already the better team a season ago. After stealing the
I thought so.
thunder in free agency, acquiring the
God, bro. That sucks.
to feel the Knicks' cultural relevance as well.
That's a move.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And
Hold on.
6'6" point guard Spencer Dinwiddie.
It's finna fix it.
The Detroit Pistons in 2014. You know, Greg, they might have wished they held on to him.
One of the most improved players in our league.
Man, their defense is so weird, bro.
Four-year, $40 million extension from the Nets, rewarding his growth.
Damn.
On that shot, but it's off the mark. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. It's a
Like, what? Like, what type of defense is this?
Dragic the pass to Butler. And Durant sends it back.
The standing reach of a center, the mobility of a guard, no wonder.
Yo, K was all open, bro.
Dinwiddie finds KD.
Hey.
Tries again. That shot no good.
That's why I'm coming for the ball.
They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, and
God.
you see how they
Yo, my nigga, stop fouling. God.
and a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
And Greg, when you look at the top perimeter defenders in the game today, how high does Jimmy Butler rank on that list?
Look, he's in the top handful, no doubt about it. Multiple all-defense selections. He is a true two-way terror.
The free throw drops for Butler.
You look at the success of Jimmy Butler, the NBA's most improved player in 2015, and continuing to refine his game.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Where you
Oh, I don't want to show. Oh, that's a move.
Organization is at the top. Pat Riley with 9 championship rings as a player, as an assistant coach, as a head coach, and as a team president. He knows how to win from every perspective. They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your
See that again.
You're right, Steve. You look at Riley's career, most people are just looking to accomplish one of the things he's done.
Kevin, he has a great mind. He's incredibly driven. He understands how to motivate people, and he understands what's important to focus on.
Brooklyn with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And the focus was to get shots. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejection.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
A step-back shot here. It's good.
Well, we know Goran Dragic is very crafty. He can get his shot off in that mid-range area.
From the arc.
Yo, what I'm playing 2 people on me, bro? That's some gay ass shit, bro. I'm supposed to turn that bitch out.
Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. And that one's good by Butler.
So good,
We're
G.
about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Shea outside. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Olynyk.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
They grabbed their own miss. Near the three-point line, it's Dragic. Buries the jump shot. Dragic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
He's letting someone else be the catalyst. Goran Dragic has been working on his catch-and-shoot game.
Shea outside. Offensive rebound.
What?
Jordan's shot is off.
There's the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Iguodala against Dinwiddie. Here's Dragic. He really played well in that last game against Golden State. 4 on the shot clock. Butler from outside. No good that time. Good work defensively by KD.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been good here this quarter.
But against solid defense, that's a nice little adjustment by Che.
For Miami, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Iguodala takes to Crowder. Keep moving the ball around. Shea with the block, and they're able to recover, and they'll keep possession. Iguodala outside. 6 to shoot. Well, it was only a matter of time, and they finally get the bucket.
Andre is a very dangerous player in pick and roll. His explosiveness and shooting ability is a crippling combination.
Bro, it's what? Oh my god. It took him so long to pass it.
Time now to look at the race for Rookie of the Year.
Oh,
Of course,
man.
it's still early. A little over a month gone in this new NBA season. But let's take a look at who's made a nice impact so far. You look at Shea. What a rookie year he's having, guys, atop the rankings right now. And even though it might be a tight call, he's definitely the favorite.
And what a feeling right now for him. I mean, sitting on top of the heap of all that young talent.
Even though this season's just getting started, it's a big accomplishment, a testament to his relative maturity. Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
To the paint. Knocks it loose. Crowder with the steal. In transition, here comes Miami. Takes the 13-footer. That one a little long. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. It's real by 3. Great positioning on the putback.
You've got to hand it to DeAndre.
Uh-oh.
His relentless approach on the board, paying dividends.
Miami's on 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Iguodala the pass to Crowder. Butler against Durant. The pass to Olynyk. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. 18 feet out. Here's Irving. Drops in the layup for 2.
Tremendous focus by Kyrie. Doesn't let the contact throw him off.
Dragic taking his time here. Shoots from 14. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just must basically do something.
Shea with it. He's against Crowder. Iguodala with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. Got that one up.
Never saw them plays, bro.
And it's 7 points for Jimmy Butler. job of stepping up to the plate there.
I'm picking on
Back the momentum for his team.
That's the
Try
competitor in
something.
him. Close game. Let me have this.
Oh my fucking god.
So for the Nets, you're it out. Here's Hero. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Iguodala, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once again, Iggy showing off his insane ball handling ability.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Hero out there with Iguodala. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's Jones. And it's Butler in for three. Guys, what a wild first half this has been. A while back in fourth start, that's for sure. Hero passes to Butler. Shea grabs the miss. Well, was announced last month that Shea is the NBA's Rookie of the Month. Hard to argue, Greg, with that pick when you look at what he's done.
And the numbers speak for themselves. And I'm glad the NBA is taking notice of what
No, this shit is, oh my god, bro.
of many awards for him.
It's the Nets now after the Heat pick up two. Puts up a three. Gets it to go from beyond.
Go, bro. God dang.
He's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You need guys who can space the floor for you. Jay can do that and so much more.
Hero passes to Iguodala. Butler on the way, defended by Durant. Just 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Jones, no luck.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kenny Atkinson, who's a native of Long Island, now has
Well, how
a
you
great
get more?
job coaching the Brooklyn Nets. He doesn't need praise or recognition. Instead, he's fueled by the fear of failure. He says, I always feel like I'm one banana peel away from never being in the NBA again. Kevin, he's got his team playing with that same determination.
David, he
Here,
should
we are back with another video. This one, I'm going to be showing you how to get your playmaking badges in literally just 3 hours, guys. This is the fastest method after the latest pattern. I'm going to be showing you.
The first free throw is good.
Okay, so
Smitty, when things get heated between two players, we often see a double technical call. But should the instigator be
let's
penalized?
just make it playmaking, alright? And like the video. So those 2 things, guys, you can get the running Tony chat and then next video. Okay, so guys, to start off, what you're gonna want to do is head to options and settings. Okay, you're gonna want to start off, guys, especially if you're just starting off with playmaking, on pro or all-star difficulty. What I do suggest, if you're a guard, start on all-star difficulty. But if you're a center, power forward, and you got like 2 or 3 playmaking badges that you're just trying to get, do it on pro difficulty. It will be so much faster. But if you are a guard, guys, start on all-star difficulty, so you get the extra bonus, but the consistency and the way the defense plays is exactly the same. Okay, all-star is literally the cheesiest game difficulty you can play. So guys, play on all-star. Quarter length, it doesn't matter. It's up to you. If you want to play 12 minutes, you can. I like to play, anywhere between 8 to 6 minutes. It's really up to you, because there is a cap with how many assists you can get and max out. Okay, so it's up to you. Now, when it comes to badges, okay, so badges are somewhat important. You can have, Lump City Passer, as we all know. I have it on silver right here. But guys, trust me, you're gonna be okay having it on literally nothing or even just bronze. Okay. The only thing that silver helps out is you're gonna be able to throw long logs, and you're gonna see what I mean in the footage and the best way to go about it in the method. But that is pretty much it for the settings and the way to get started into a My Career game. But we're gonna get started into a My Career game, guys, and I'm gonna show you the best method on how to actually go about it. Alright, let's get into it. Alright, so now I'm going to show you the best method and the fastest way in order to get your playmaking badges, okay? So, if you guys didn't know, the best way to get your playmaking badges is actually through alley-oops, okay? Alley-oops are so much more effective. You get so much more XP than just a normal assist, just a normal pass, guys. So, definitely look at doing alley-oops, and it's super easy to do on All-Star and Pro difficulty, like I said, okay? Whether you're a big man, whether you're a guard, it doesn't really matter, guys. You are still going to be able to do, get some lobs up. And if you want, guys, make sure you try to get bronze and maximum, guys, silver Lob City Passer. Silver is all you really need. In all honesty, you're going to be okay with like bronze or even just nothing. But if you want to be hitting like lobs from like half court, you can always get it on silver like I do as well. Okay, so this is the first method on how to actually get lobs, and an easier way fast break, guys, what you're going to want to do is on every fast break, you're going to ask for the ball. You're going to head down the middle and head into the paint. Then you're going to curl out, and you're going to notice some of your players, whether it's LeBron James, Anthony Davis, they're going to run into the paint, and then that's when you throw the lob. So you see me here, guys. I'm running into the paint. I go out. Calhoun was there, and he's able to grab the board. Okay, so also, guys, pick a team. Okay, I just suggest go in the Lakers. Okay, there's no other better team than the Lakers. Go in Lakers. There's so many slashes in it. LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Kyle Kuzma, JaVale McGee. There's a bunch of them. Caruso. So everyone can really catch lobs in the Lakers. So it will help you out a bunch to get more successful in doing that. Okay. So like I said, guys, just to show you the method again, all you really have to do is on fast breaks, you're gonna head over to the middle of the paint. Just go as close as possible you can to it. But head into the middle. Once you're there, you're going to head over to the side as you see here, and someone's going to be able to drive in. Because what's actually happening, guys, defense is going away or steering away from the inside because you're attracting all the defense. And then you're going to notice there's just going to be space for someone to run in, especially the big men, so like Anthony Davis or Kyle Kuzma, in order to grab the alley-oop, sorry, not the board, for the finish. Okay, so like I said, guys, it is so much better to do an alley-oop. One, because you get more XP, and two, they're usually finishing better than if you pass it inside. Sometimes, guys, they don't even shoot it; they miss because they get a contest. So trust me, guys, alley-oop is definitely the best way, and you get so much more XP from it. Okay, I am not joking whatsoever. Okay, but that is basically the alley-oop method that I would do to start off on fast breaks, guys. So you want to do this every single fast break opportunity you get. Do not miss one of them, guys. And like I said, first off, if you do get turnovers, do not worry whatsoever. You do not get like penalized, sorry for it. I was going to say penalized, what's wrong with me? But penalized for it or anything like that. So it's absolutely fine if you stuff up. I had like 20 turnovers in this game, 30. It doesn't really matter, guys. You can move on and you can keep going. Okay, so you know, if it doesn't look like it's gonna be able to get the alley, just throw it anyway. If you get a turnover, who cares? You move on to the next play. Okay. So now working in the half court, guys. This is what you're actually gonna do in the half court. Okay. So as you all know, obviously you don't get a fast break opportunity every single time. So you're gonna basically run the pick and roll, but you're gonna ask for a quick isolation first off. So you can see here, guys, quick isolation. Now, when you run the pick and roll, okay, you're gonna head over to the middle. You want to make sure the screen is on the right, or if you're doing it on the right side, then you want the screen on the left. But you want to be able to go to the middle of the paint. But what you're actually going to do is, guys, you're going to drive or dribble all the way to the other elbow, okay? So you see there, guys, I drive to the other elbow, and then you throw the lob. The reason why, guys, is because the defense is actually going to come out, and it's going to spread them in the paint, so they're not actually going to be able to block or, you know, hit you.
Well, why won't...
Okay, you'll notice, guys,
I can't get the center to do it. I want the center to set the screen, bro.
They'll jump, and then they'll just hit the ball out and get a turnover like that. So to get a better success rate, guys, try to go as far to the right as possible. I just like to say go to the elbow on the other side. So the elbow is basically, guys, the free throw line, and just on the right side of it, since I'm coming from the left. So you see there, guys, go all the way to the right, and then you just throw the lob. Okay, so that is basically how you do this one. You got to make those basically, guys, the free throw line, and just on the right side of it, since I'm coming from the left. So you see there, guys, go all the way to the right, and then you just throw the lob. Okay, so that is basically how you do this one. You got to make sure you got to call for the ISO as well, just so you space out the floor. Sometimes they already are spaced out, so that'll help out as well. But just the main thing with this one, guys, is make sure you just always go as far right as possible. You're gonna notice if you do this, 5, 6, 7 times, the defense is obviously gonna start up on it, and they're going to be able to know, like, oh, when you're throwing the lob, they know that you're going to swing. So if anything, guys, if you want, you're free to shoot it. If they do leave you open, if they know that the alley-oop is going to happen, or what you can do is, guys, just chuck a normal pass if you want. So chuck a normal pass, don't worry about an alley-oop in that situation, and eventually you'll be able to get the opportunity to throw a lob again. Okay, so as you see there, guys, there was a guy in the paint, in the middle, but, me going to the elbow to push him out of the way, so it had to be like space for Kyle Kuzma to actually grab the lob and finish it off at the ring. Okay, so like I said, it's really, really important that you go all the way to the side, because in order for that to happen, the help defense kind of stops up. You're gonna be able to get a bucket or get the save very, very easy. Okay, but like I said, guys, if you want to force the alley-oop, if you don't think it's there, you're free to do it. Like I said, you don't get penalized for throwing lobs. But if you do want the extra assist points, just throw a normal pass, guys. You should be able to get it off, and they should be able to get a bucket either way. Okay, so those are the two options you have when it comes to the pick and roll. So like I said, guys, just make sure the screen is actually screening so you're able to go towards the paint. You don't want to be like kind of get screened and go towards the baseline. That is a really bad angle to go from. So if you're on the right side, guys, you want your screen to be on the left, and if you're on the left side, guys, you want your screen to come from the right. Okay, so that's basically how you do this method, guys. guys, in the half court. And these are like the two best methods I would go with when it comes to alley-oops. It really doesn't get any better than that. So trust me, guys, these alley-oop methods are the best. Now, the third method, guys, the final method that you guys probably already know, and it's not really a surprise to you, but the last method, guys, is basically just getting assists, okay? Whether you're on the fast break, if the lob's on there, just throw a normal pass, just throwing everyday passes here and there. What a good method is, guys, if the shot clock is running out, instead of actually getting a shot up, what you can do is you can pass it to someone on the wing at the last second, and they'll actually shoot it really quick. And you'll notice, guys, in all honesty, like let's say you do it 5 times, I reckon 2 or 3 times out of 5, they're going to shoot it, and it's going to go in, especially on All-Star and Pro difficulty. Okay, so that's the thing I kind of recommend. Like I said, guys, Pro, All-Star difficulty, just keep it at that. Trust me, you're going to be getting a lot more XP. Hall of Fame, your defense is definitely, it's definitely smothering you, and you're not going to be able to get lobs as much. Of course, they do, I guess, like, cost more or they're worth more. But trust me, it's not worth it, guys. You're not going to be able to get that many lobs up as you do in Pro and All-Star. But yeah, like I said at the start, if you are a big man, probably do Pro difficulty to start off, and maybe get lobs to the pass and go from there. If you're a straight-up guard, guys, you can go straight to All-Star, throwing lobs here and there. You don't need Lob City Passer in order to do all this. What Lob City Passer usually does, guys, I noticed having it on bronze, you'll be able to basically, throw lobs anywhere, like kind of in the 3-point area. But once you have silver Lob City Passer, you're going to be able to throw it from literally like half court. Okay, so that's the only difference I see. The success rate of doing it inside doesn't really change, guys. A lob's a lob. There's only one way to catch it, one way to throw it. So trust me, you're going to be okay in that sense. But what I like, the advantage I have of having it on silver, especially if you're a guard, guys, make sure you have it, or even big men, that when you grab the ball at half court, like you saw in some of the footages, guys, I'm able to lob it basically from half court. Okay, just if I see someone open, I just throw the ball. 9 times out of 10, they're going to be able to catch it really, really effectively. Okay, and especially that you have Kuzma, LeBron, Anthony Davis, they all got Lob City finisher in some way, so they're going to be able to finish a lot more effectively than other people. Okay, so definitely look at getting into the Lakers, guys. I do not suggest any other team. I don't really see any other team with this many slashers. I wouldn't like Milwaukee. We kind of had Giannis. Rockets don't really have anyone. There's not really anyone else with this many slashers. Not even LA Clippers. So Lakers is definitely the team I suggest you do this on. So just ask for a trade or anything like that. You can only play 10 games, I think, and just ask for a trade. But that is basically, guys, for the playmaking methods. Trust me, you're going to be able to get, playmaking down with Dustin very, very quick. And trust me, guys, this is a super easy method, guys. Okay, so just want to also show you the amount of my points you're going to be able to get towards your playmaking badges, guys. It's going to be, 20,000, 30,000, all the way up to 50 and 60,000. That can get you, 2 or 3 badges, 30,000. All my points are going to be able to get towards your playmaking badges, guys. It's going to be, 20,000, 30,000, all the way up to 50 and 60,000. That can get you, 2 or 3 badge, playmaking badge points every single game. Okay, so like I said, if it does start getting easier for you, feel free to push it to superstar difficulty or even Hall of Fame, because you do get the bonuses from it. And like I said, guys, start on Pro All-Star. That is the best way to start. And if it does get
Kyrie, why would you cut in? Oh my God, that shit is fast, dude.
Okay, so like I said, do the best, pick your poison and try to, do it on what's best for your build, because I know not all builds can do Hall of Fame Lob City passes from halfway, okay? So these are the points we're going to be able to get using this method, guys. You can see 30,000 all the way up to 50,000, there's really no end, and yeah, that's absolutely great. So guys, let's get to the shout-outs because they've been waiting for it. Quick shout-out to Paddy, Vinzo Glinton, Bra Bra, I Kimmy, Bronson Sua, Ricardi, DeBoss, Lolo, Cringeworthy Gameplay, Broderick Session, Corey Marshall, and ISO Melly2k for playing my last video. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Well, guys, I just wanted to say thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you did enjoy it. For all the love and all the support, you guys have been absolutely killing it. So just thank you. Like at the bottom of my heart, thank you all so much, guys. But if you are new here in the world, you can subscribe to the channel in that red button down below. Or guys, click on YouTube right here. Or if you want to right here. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you did enjoy. I'm going to see you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.
That's for sure. They don't want to have to split this one out. They're looking to pull away.
I mean, I might as well watch it.
Xbox recently put NBA2k20 on Game Pass. We got some new balls in our midst. So with that, I'm going to go over the top 5 shooting badges you must have for your mod players in NBA2k20. Alright, let's get it.
The first one, and as the name suggests, is why it's not higher, is you must equip the catch and shoot badge. It's 5 on the list because it benefits off-ball guys the most, boosting the amount of greens guys with 93-point rating get around 12% from no badge to Hall of Fame catch and shoot. If you're a main ball handler, you can still opt for a lower version of this badge. Coming in at 4 is Range Extender. The renamed Limitless Range badge is a very necessary badge to unlock your full potential as a shooter, being able to splash from near half court, causing your defender to guard you further out. It's valuable to both good and bad three-point shooters, as having just a 73-point rating, your normal range three-point percentage will jump up to around 11% from no badge to Hall of Fame. But it shines the most obviously from further out, where the green percentage and make percentage both jump more than 20%. So it's definitely beneficial for my struggle three-point shooter. While a 93-point rating gives you a mere 5% make percentage increase from no badge to Hall of Fame shooting standard three, but receives a huge 17% increase on deep range threes. So it benefits both struggle shooters and snipers almost equally from deep range, but helps to pour three-point shooters from regular distance as well, making it a very essential badge. At 3 is Hot Zone Hunting. This is a good one because if you're able to actually establish hot zones on the court, this badge is always on, and it makes it harder for you to clank it if you're in one of your spots, while also increasing your make percentage from 15 to 20% from team no badge to Hall of Fame level, depending on your three-point rating. At 2 is Deadeye. Now we all need a little help sometimes. You ever misjudge how close the defender is closing out? You're facing a Kawhi Leonard, Dennis Rodman clone? Well, then you're gonna need to splash it in somebody's face. Excuse the reference. And the Deadeye badge is gonna help you with that, helping the poor shooters who can still time that shot increase their green percentage up to 14% of their shots compared to
Hold on. Oh my God! Get this way a map. Where he going? Where's he going? Get this way a map.
From 2K19 to 20, this has become another
Put that one in the spin cycle. Oh my God.
But the level at which you put quick draw on depends on the speed of your jumper, which you can check out some of the best jumpers used video we did, link in the description. Because of Brian's, let's say Earl Boykin's jumper can still be faster than a Hall of Fame Eric Snow one. It's definitely something you should play around with and find one you're most comfortable using. And with that, hope I was able to help you guys out new to NBA 2K20 or even those who are switching to more of a shooter type my play. And let me know in the comments down below what has been some of your favorite shooting badges so far this year.
Catch and shoot.
And if you like the video, make sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't. And once you're with us, hit that bell icon at the bottom so you don't miss anything we put out. Alright people, I'm Chris from Sports Gamers Online. Thank you all for watching, and be good, y'all.
I said just passed it.
The man, the myth, the legend. We got Invade very.
Hold up.
With Xbox, yo, what's
Go back to his all-star level of play for stretches. I mean, the numbers don't jump out at you, but he is so valuable during big games, particularly in the postseason.
What's good, people, and welcome back to our NBA 2K20 badge tip video to help any newcomers to get your mind player right with NBA 2K20. And today I'll be going over the 5 playmaking badges you need to have. So alright, let's get it. Unpluckable is great and a must-have badge to have activated. How 2K is, though, this badge doesn't stop the bum rush the ball hand side and the ball falls out your hand steals, but it greatly decreases the reach and tights. Its description is it decreases the chance of getting stripped, so having it on at least gold is a must. If you like to dribble a lot is when I would suggest to go up to Hall of Fame level to prevent your opponent from reaching in on you. I made the mistake of taking my 85 rated dude straight to Pro-Am, and I was getting stripped all over the court just from existing. As soon as I got my low points to upgrade, I put this on gold, and I instantly could tell the difference when my opponent would try and steal and me not cough it up. You aren't as worried about getting your cookies taken from defenders and allows you to stand tall against strip attempts. Next is handle for days. I've been victim countless times to shaking the defender off, and my dude gets straight tired right when it's time to get that Sports Center highlight, and he fumbles the ball. In my team, this happens a lot when I'm using Donovan Mitchell. You need this badge as it reduces the amount of energy lost when performing dribble moves, so you can pull off longer combos, and when it's time to throw up a shot, you're not acting all crazy with the ball. At 3 is Space Creator. Feel most will lump tight handles, ankle breaker, and space creator in the same category as they all try and catch your defender's ankles. I gave up on ankle breaker pretty early in the year because I mainly play with a little dude and that helps you more so get by the defender. But out of the other two, especially with the behind the back being patched, you gotta go with space creator for number 3. Especially if you're a shooter, it allows you to catch the defender slipping by hitting him with a step back shot. First time I put this on Hall of Fame instead of gold that I had this for the longest, I was having dudes slip and slide all over the court using this, so this definitely can open up your perimeter game. Dimer has been a must-have badge as long as I can remember in 2K. As we all know, it boosts the shot percentage of open teammates on jumpers. What's interesting is Dimer boosts poor three-point shooters more than already effective ones, which would make sense. They don't need your help. According to 2K Labs, your open shot percentage increases the most of any rating at a 63-point rating, comparing no badge to having Dimer on Hall of Fame. And the boost gets lower the better the shooter you're passing to. 10.5 boost for 70 rated three-point shooters, 7% for 80, and only 3.5 for 90. So if you always play with a sharpshooter, he'll get a boost from you, but not as significant as the lower rated three-point shooters on your team will get, turning okay shooters into good ones. It might get scary out there though, playing with a dude who starts jacking from deep all game because you got Dimer. And the number 1 playmaking badge you must have in NBA 2k20 is Quick First Step. This is the badge you start and end with if you ever want to put the ball on the ground. It helps you get by defenders around pick and rolls and attacking closeouts. The speed boost you get when you size up a defender and drive is immense. I like using my 60-point guard build a lot of the time on purpose, and the success I do get with him wouldn't be possible without Quick First Step. 2K Labs figured out pretty early that it will activate on any pass you receive that you were not already running full speed at. So that's why it activates a lot of the time coming up the court. If you're big, it's not essential, but it doesn't hurt. But it's a must for guards and is an instant Hall of Fame badge as soon as you're able to. And with that, hope I was able to help you guys new to
Beautiful vision to find an open man. Gorn lead by example.
Shea outside. Popped up there for KD. Oh, and they hit the lane of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Pass to Dragic. Shea with the block.
Nice job of attacking that shot. Shea wants to intimidate you.
On team. They get the rebound. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. So a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass. Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And a one-year player at Texas, Jared Allen came into the league as a bit of a project. He's got ample playing time to develop in Brooklyn.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Dragic with a wide open look. No good from outside.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period. As you see, they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
And great shape to Jay Allen's defense. Here's ahead of his offense.
Yeah, but his mobility and leading ability serve him well as a finisher, providing
sideline to catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of details in the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities.
Wow.
He said is the difference in this game. Have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
He's still in the process of refining parts of his game, but no one doubts Rockets' ability to score.
Dinwiddie takes the chance.
It counts.
Shea got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shot he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's Dragic with the three. No shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been.
Pops it up for Jordan.
Let's go. I like that nigga, bro. Bro, I need them badges, boy.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Robinson passes to Leonard. Here's Dragic with the three. That's good. It's Leonard with
I don't even know how you even switch that. That's not at all, Curry. That's not at all.
Shea outside. Inside, Grant. That's good again. His 7 baskets, 7 for 10 from the floor.
It's been this way all game, I'll tell you. Durant putting on a clinic.
Rockets a pass to Oleg. To the middle. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Dragic.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Shea outside. Down low. Olynyk with the steal.
Should've shot that bit, bro.
Here's Robinson.
Yo, if I want to open, just shoot it.
Dinwiddie with some nice speed.
They've shown some strength in the paint today.
Shoot it, nigga. Shoot it.
The thing about Kyrie, he has great natural balance when setting up for the jumper.
Rockets against Irving. Outside Dragic. Robinson dishes to Butler. Shot clock at 5. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Shea passes to Jordan, and he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And after spending his first NBA decade with the Clippers, Andre Jordan bounced around last season, remains a supreme athlete and rebounder, though, at that center position.
Crowder, he's checked in for Miami. And Gunala comes in for Robinson. Rockets against Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. And that's now 30 points for Goran Dragic.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
And a nightly double-double threat is DeAndre Jordan, but some dissatisfaction with his play last season. Great was that.
Well, I felt like his impact has tailed off just a bit from his peak with the Clippers. Sometimes the great athletes have more of an adjustment as they enter their 30s.
And Butler, here we go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Showing the courage and strength to take it up both sides. Goran will now go to the line. Well, when you watch Goran Dragic play, you can tell the precision that he has with his movement and footwork. But as pretty as his game is, he has a bit of edge to him. Very fiery player.
No. Kyrie. God, I hate how you got it.
So skilled at drawing fouls on the way up.
And steady as you alluded
What the fuck, man? What? Why? God, I'm in a game, man. Just send me on IG or something.
Just an exceptional job by Higgy, imposing his will down inside with the strong frame.
Shea outside. Shot clock at 6. The feed to Jordan. And he makes it the layup. Jordan's got 10 points here in the second half.
And DeAndre has really beefed up his body over the years, remaining ready for whatever the defense throws his way.
Rockets against Irving. And it's Irving with the rebound.
It's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
He had a nice open look right there. Shea got 11 points in the quarter.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Rockets finds Butler. This is into Iguodala. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey yo, Jaleel.
Yo, what's up?
Jaleel.
Yo.
Get around.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm grinding my player for my new one.
You said you ain't got no my player.
That's how I'm grinding my player, my new one.
Alright, hit me up when you're done.
Alright.
Invite me.
Hey, I'm definitely gonna get some good issue for this. Definitely. Pass it up. Ah, dang. Golly, boy. Somebody sent me a pic. Oh, yeah, KD. Oh, yeah, like that. You know, that's what this defense is so good. Yo, is this saying feed yo leak? Oh, yo, I feel it, man. I feel the love, man. I feel the love. Bold. Oh yeah. Jeez. Oh yeah, KD, boy. Oh yeah, boy, you better go off, boy. I feel it. Ooh. I feel it. Oh, they took me out of that stuff. That's tough.
This being could really be a defining one for what they can
to when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home and the execution. Hey, Shaq here. From one play. And, folks, that's it for... Welcome back to Hang the Hornet Live on 98.9 The Flash. Right now by their special guest, Jay. Welcome to the show, buddy. Hey, thanks for having me, guys. So it looks like congratulations are in order as you just have your very first Rookie of the Month honors. Big congrats. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. How did you feel, buddy? Oh, it's beautiful. Everyone's showing me love, man. Just playing back at y'all. So shots off. You both like to see, you know what? I actually, I'm not sure. What is it? I have no idea. I think it's the me. Well, shout out to y'all. Rookie, boy. Shout out to the fans. You know, put a little love out there and it's really helping me elevate my game to the next level. So, big love. We know you're a busy guy too, so we're going to let you go, but congrats again on Rookie of the Month and thanks again for joining. Hey, anytime, guys. You're listening to 89 The Flex back after this quick commercial. Congrats on your first play of the month. My man Ted, I appreciate that, brother. What do you think been the key to your life? Just playing free, man. Not thinking too much. When I let the game come to me, I can accomplish a lot. So it's like a gun thing? Yeah, man. Kinda. At the end of the day, look, it's a game. So you gotta go out there and have some fun. Well, at least I do. It's the only way I know how to play. You heard it? Nice game, Jay. Thanks, D. You must be looking forward to facing those guys again. Oh, you said it, Vinny, not me. Hey, Patty, what's up?
Any concerns over giving them some bulletin board material, Ken?
Concerns? Oh, not really. I mean, we play the game on the court. Bulletin board got nothing to do with it. Hey, Jay. Hey, what's up? What's up? I wonder what Josh over here is going to talk to you about the top 6 Atlanta people. You know the Josh. Yeah. Yeah, Josh, what's up? Good to see you again, Jay. Great game tonight. I appreciate that, Josh. No, Josh has a couple things he wants to go over with you that brings me to you. Well, obviously, you only mentioned this stuff
on the news. Hey, fuck everybody else down me, nigga.
It's alright. I'm more focused on wins and losses right now. At the moment we're winning, so I'm happy.
How do you maintain that drive, that focus?
I tunnel up, meditate. You know, I got my beats that are fully guaranteed, noise canceling algorithm. If you hear anything from the music when you're wearing beats, you get a full refund.
Wasn't the answer I was expecting.
Hey, expect the unexpected with beats.
Okay, moving on then. So now that you've established that you belong in the league, what's next for you? What are your goals?
You know, I really don't want to put a limit on it. I think if I continue to work hard, anything is possible. Yeah, maybe that's a goal of mine. Just keep working hard.
Is MVP within reach?
I will say this. If you don't set a high standard for yourself, what's the point? You know, I rather fail at getting to the top than succeed at being mediocre, you know?
Absolutely. So before we wrap things up, one last question for you. We all seem to know a lot about Shea the athlete, but what's something we don't know about Shea personally?
That's a good question, Diane. I'm gonna say a lot of people see me on the court and think I'm flashy or whatever, but really, I'm just a relaxed dude. And you can ask my teammates. I mean, you know, a lot of us get together, try to do some competitive stuff like play 2K, but you know what? I like going to movies once a week and just chill.
Got any recommendations for us?
Roma on Netflix. Have you watched that film?
I actually have. You like Roma?
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? I cried a couple times watching it. I mean, I didn't cry a couple times, but great film.
I must admit, I didn't expect that coming from you.
Oh, too, Diane. Love it.
Seems like it.
So this shit.
Watch Roma. You have to watch it.
Go home, man.
Unfortunately, that is all the time we have today in the studio with Shea. Shea, thank you so much for coming.
Hey, thanks for having me.
This is Diane Stone, and you've been watching Top Takes Daily.
Oh. Nigga, I thought I was on the news, bro. So fucking make your daughter me, nigga. Fuck you, niggas.
You guys ready to hammer out this field? Good. All right. Here's what you're starting with.
Oh my god. Dang, I clicked the wrong one, but hey. I don't give a fuck. That's a fact. Take it, right? Oh yeah, give me some more money, man. Cut my sales down when I buy Gatorade. Oh yeah. 10% off. Take that one.
Fantastic. Looking forward to a long and healthy relationship. Me too, man. Yeah. Well, see y'all later, all right?
Alright. Ooh. Elite level. I appreciate you, bro. Elite level. Alright, G. What's going on, man? What's on? Like, go through that bit. Alright. All-star. I need them beds as fast, boy. Like, ASAP, my nigga. Like that on.
Kidnapping is scary. It's that simple. It's something everyone fears in one way or another, and for good reason, obviously. Some kidnappers are mentally unstable, others have sadistic minds, some could be family members, and others might be complete strangers who are looking for a large ransom for the victim's safe return. I found a number of threads on Reddit where people discuss their own personal experiences with kidnapping. They're shocking, they're often disturbing, but their stories are definitely worth hearing. My name is Danny Berg, and this is the top 10 scary kidnapping stories. Starting off at number 10 now, we have the loan sharks. This one is just crazy right off the bat. It sounds like something straight out of a movie. I feel so bad for the family involved. Reddit user Rin Takahashi said, "This happened to me when I was a kid. My parents were involved with the loan sharks in the area, and I was kept as insurance that they'll pay the money they owe. They picked me up from our front yard. At the time, I didn't know I was kidnapped. I was only told that I went to stay with an uncle who had like 4 girlfriends and a lot of roommates who swore a lot. They didn't touch me. On the contrary, they kept me well fed, and some of them gave me a Barbie to keep me occupied while they did their business in the other rooms. I kept demanding where my mom is, and they kept assuring me that mommy will come and pick me up, that they just need to finish something first. In the end, I stayed with them for like a week before my dad had the money and got me out. I remember my mom and dad crying a lot as we went home. That was one of my earliest memories, and I can never forget it." Moving on now to number 9, we have the barn. This one comes from Reddit user The Dreamer. This is a strange one because the story is both resolved and also unresolved. You'll see what I mean. They said, "Not my own abduction, but my cousin was abducted. She lives in Mexico. One day, as she was walking home after being dropped off by the school bus, she was pulled into a van by men wearing bandanas over their faces. They tied her up and placed a hood over her head. They drove for a long time, according to her. She was taken to a barn and was left there. Inside the barn were other young women who were also tied tied up. She asked them what's going on and where are they, but the women wouldn't answer her. She somehow got loose from her rope and started to look for an escape. She found a window and saw that the sun was setting. She broke the window with a chair. She urged the other girls to come with her, but they were too scared to leave. My cousin left them, and she ran non-stop to the nearest town. She stayed off the roads in case they were looking for her. Luckily, she found a phone in the town and called her family. She's safe now, but she could never remember where the location of the barn was. She still feels pretty guilty about it all. Next up at the number 8 spot now, we have someone to talk to. Kidnapping is, by its very definition, a bad thing to do, obviously. But with this next story, it seems like the victim may have seen past that for a moment and actually shown more empathy than most people ever could. Reddit user I Got a Share said, I got pushed into a car in London and held for 14 hours in a car that had been stripped of much of its internal paneling with a door that could only be opened from outside. I don't really know what his intentions were, but he was going through a pretty serious crisis. He told me how his wife had left him after revealing how neither of his 2 children were actually his. He was unemployed and evidently addicted to crack cocaine. For 14 hours, he shared many of his fears and problems along with a desire to end it. As the time passed, I became a little impatient as I had a plane to catch, but soon abandoned such hope after he started shouting and stabbing the dashboard with a 10-inch screwdriver because I wasn't listening. Through all of this, I recognized a man at the end of his rope that needed someone to talk to. Although terrified at some point, I calmed myself by believing that I could get through it if I could keep him calm and see me as a friend, albeit one that needed to go home. Eventually, the sun rose, the drugs ran out and wore off, and he had shared all that he could. I encouraged him to speak with his family and tried to seek legal advice. I gave him my email address, and he opened the door, and I found my way to the tube station. I don't know how things turned out for him. He never contacted me. Moving on to number 7 now, we have the attempt. As you can probably tell from the title I gave this story, it was just an attempt, but it's a really strange one that I just really wanted to include on this list. I'm interested to hear your theories about it. Reddit user HDSLVO said, when I was 12 years old, I sat next to a woman on a plane to Las Vegas. When my mother fell asleep on the plane, a lady in her mid-30s started talking to me. She was saying things like, your parents are con artists, and I have a mansion you can come live in, and I will give you lots of money if you leave your parents and come live with me. All things along those lines. After the plane landed and everyone was walking to get off the plane, the lady grabbed my wrist and pulled and began ushering me in front of her. My mom lost her mind and caused a huge scene. I am not sure how the conversation went among everyone. I was very distraught, but they made me wait on the plane while police escorted the lady off the plane to question her elsewhere. To this day, I cannot believe that she attempted to do this while my parents were right there and on a plane, no less. I will never know the lady's true intentions, but the older I get, the more sinister the situation becomes in my head. At the number 6 spot now, we have level-headed. Now, I'm sure that staying calm during a kidnapping situation is the best way to handle it, but that is obviously easier said than done. This Reddit user managed it though. They said, last summer I went to Walmart around 1 a.m. on a Sunday night. I work night shift, so I was fairly comfortable, but still aware of my surroundings. I bought an HDMI cable and a bag of chips and was walking out to my car when another car pulled up alongside mine. When the guy got out, I just assumed he was going into the store. I unlocked my car and he came around the side. Now at this point, I was a little anxious, but just thought he was going to ask for money or a cigarette. Then I saw his gun. He told me not to say anything and to get in the backseat of his car. He said if I did what he said, he wouldn't hurt me. I got in his car and he gave the gun to a kid, probably around 13 or so, in the passenger seat. The kid held the gun on me while the man took my wallet, my phone and keys. They then drove us to an ATM and withdrew all the money from my bank account, only about $200 because I was a broke college kid. They kept talking about whether or not they should kill me or let me go. I convinced them to drop me off as long as I promised to not say anything to the cops. They kept my phone but gave me my wallet and keys back and dropped me off in the ghetto. I walked to a gas station and the cashier called the cops for me. I think they had a hard time believing me because I seemed so calm, but it really really was the worst night of my life. Moving on to the 5 now, we have the brave escape. This one comes from Reddit user Polly Sockham, who showed great courage in a very terrifying situation. They said, I was 24 and coming home around 3 a.m. one night from being the designated driver. I parked outside my apartment and a man with a gun approaches me as I'm getting out of the car. He forces me back in and yells at me to climb over into the passenger seat. I'm a blubbering mess at this point and just know that I am going to die. He drives me to an ATM and wants me to get him some cash. I had $4 in my bank account, so he was pretty annoyed. He starts driving around and I start trying to figure out how to get myself out of the situation. I turn in my seat towards him and start trying to talk to him, even touching him on the arm so he might start seeing me as another human. While I am doing this, I reach up behind and unlock the door. Eventually, he comes to stop at a red light. I notice a car has pulled up behind us and I throw open the door and jump out. He grabs me and my clothes rip, but I get out. He takes off and the people in the car behind me call the cops. A couple of months later, I had to go to the police station to pick him out of a lineup. I meet 2 other women he did this to and realize I was extremely lucky compared to what they went through. Another year later, and I go to trial. Since my incident had the most evidence, he gets 99 years in prison and won't be eligible for parole until he's 64. Next up at number 4 now, we have the drop-off. Many of the kidnappings we've talked about can be for personal or abuse reasons, but for some criminals, kidnapping really is a simple business. All they want is ransom money. That's what happened to one Reddit user who said, I come from a rich family and was kidnapped while I was fixing my motocross bike in my garage. My garage, let that sink in. Pretty sure it was an inside job because the 2 armed guards at the gate had to suddenly go to the toilet and forgot to lock the auto gate system. But anyway, the kidnappers were actually pretty nice to me and didn't really hurt me other than put a bag over my head and handcuff me. They kept me fed and I had plenty of water. I was with them for a total of 5 days while my parents got together the ransom. I'm not kidding, it was like the movies in terms of the actual drop-off. And that was the end of that. I got home safe and sound with no injuries. They were never caught, and I suspect they were part of a crime ring as they were very professional in terms of what they did and how they did it. Moving on to number 3 now, we have
Mobile popped over this wireless battery bank for an unboxing. Let's check this thing out and see what we got inside. This thing is solid. It's got nice grips on the side, it's shockproof, and it's water resistant. This battery bank has 20,000 milliamps, which can give you 8
of different states. Now, coming from the UK, I always find it quite interesting that the US has vastly different laws sometimes from state to state, and that actually plays a key part in this story. Reddit user Smile Now Girl said, my biological mother kidnapped me from my adopted mother when I was 11 and my sister was 12. She had my uncle come to our door and pretend he had a surprise for us in the car. Turns out it was my mother and her abusive boyfriend. I tried to run, but my uncle grabbed me and stuffed me in the back seat along with my sister. We hid out at his place for a while and then drove to Florida from Louisiana. Now, because of differing laws between states, I ended up staying with my alcoholic mother until I graduated high school and got into college. I told her to never contact me again once I was safely away in another city. She still has no idea what she's done wrong. Now, the story doesn't quite end there though, guys. Another Redditor asked how were they not sent back to their adoptive mother, to which they replied, I'm back in contact with my adoptive mother now, and she explained it pretty badly, but said that she hadn't officially adopted us in the first place and only had some kind of soft custody. This would have held up in California where we were born, but apparently not in Louisiana or Florida. Moving on to number 2 now, we have SWAT. This Redditor said, I was 9 when this happened. My brother was getting drunk with some friends and some sketchy characters started to show up at the party. I was in my room when a dude smashed the door and dragged me to his car. My brother, drunk and high, tried to stop him. My brother got shot by a 38 and I was kidnapped. The guy drugged me and took me to a warehouse where his buddies were. They kept me there for a few days when SWAT suddenly burst through the skylight and windows. It turns out there were about 20 kids there and they were being sold. The SWAT got a tip off from my brother's friend who trailed the dude who took me. And finally, number 1 now, guys, we have the turnaround. I guess after hearing all of these pretty nasty kidnapping stories, I bet you guys would like to finish with one where the kidnapper gets what they deserve. Well, this story from Reddit user Kronos Horse is the perfect one, I think, for that. They said, wow, okay, here's what happened to me. I was fixing a friend's computer late night after work and I finished, so I went to the gas station station on my way home. After filling up, this guy just jumps in my car. He tells me to drive, so I do. I drove towards a police station thinking it will be safer if I could get close to it. So while I'm driving, I noticed that he only had a percussion screwdriver, like the one you might fix your glasses with. So I pull over, get out of my car, and pull his ass out of my car. He gets up and throws a punch. I grab his wrist, I kick the ball of his knee, and put my knee in his sternum. I got him up once more and yell, "If you get up before the cops get here, I'll kill you." I pulled my phone and called the cops. He lay there cradling his arm until the cops got there. The cops couldn't believe the story, and as it turned out, he was transported to the hospital because I broke his arm and xiphoid in the process. He then went to jail for kidnapping and attempted robbery. And there we go, guys. A bit of a long video there for you today, but I think those stories deserved a little bit more time than normal.
If you get put in jail for kidnapping, them niggas will fucking rape you. I'm just saying. They will beat the shit out of you, then rape you. I hope you know that. Come here, boy. Like, them niggas will dead ass rape you, bro. Hey, beat the shit out of you, then rape you. I said, I know. I them niggas got put in jail for kidnapping. They all got raped. Oh, they might just kill you, honestly. Keep it out, buck with you. Dang. Come here, boy. Green. Wow, did you foul him, bro? Like, for real. You just be doing too much.
The world is a scary place to live in. Everywhere you turn, there are people who are capable of committing some horrible crime. There are some people out there who prey on innocent children and they kidnap them for their own sick pleasure. Well, how's it going, YouTube? I'm your host for this one, Landon Do Not Sing, and welcome back to another Most Amazing Top 10 video. In case you guys haven't seen part 1 of this video, I'll make sure to put the link in the description down below, and also you guys can click right over here and get caught up, watch part 1, and then come over here for part 2. Alright, so for those of you guys who are caught up, this right here, this is the top 10 scary kidnapping stories, part 2. Starting this list off, in at number 10, we have the kidnapping of Cherish Periwinkle. Cherish's mother met a man while she was shopping with her 3 kids at a dollar store. He told him that his wife had a $100 gift card to Walmart and he would buy the kids clothes if she agreed to meet him at a nearby Walmart. The mother assumed that he was married and she was unaware that he was a registered sex offender, and she obviously didn't know that he has been released from prison just 20 days ago. Surveillance footage from the Walmart shows them shopping at Walmart for over an hour, and it shows Cherish going with the man to look at some shoes in another section. The mother didn't think much of it because she felt safe in the store. The man said that he would take Cherish to the front of the store to the McDonald's and get them all a treat. The mother had no idea that would be the last time ever seeing her daughter. The little girl's body was found next to a creek. She was covered by a fallen log. There was grass all over her and branches, obviously trying to hide her. The medical examiner said that the trauma trauma that she had suffered was brutal. I'm not going to go into detail because it's honestly way too gut-wrenching. This is exactly why you should really be cautious with strangers and never go somewhere with someone you don't know. Even no matter where you are, you felt safe in a Walmart, still don't trust a stranger. Kidnapped by an online predator brings us to number 9. 13-year-old Alicia snuck out of her home in Pittsburgh to meet someone that she met online. Now this is becoming a bigger and bigger problem. What happened next is a complete nightmare, and that's why it is so important to be safe when you're out there online. Alicia has been talking to
go in the fucking paint, my nigga. Go in that bitch.
He groomed her for several months until she decided to meet him in person, and that's when he convinced her to go into his car, and that's when she started to fear.
What you doing? What you stopping for? Hit me.
He took her to a room in the basement
Why
that
you
had a padlock
stopping?
on it. He then took her clothes off and put a dog collar around her neck and dragged her upstairs. He chained her to the floor next to his bed and abused her for 4 days. Her captor broadcasted himself abusing her online, but one of the viewers recognized the little girl in the video from the missing posters. He called the FBI and they're able to trace where he lived from his IP address, and that's how Alicia was rescued. An Uber kidnapping story drives into number 8. A 19-year-old woman from Florida said that she was almost kidnapped by her Uber driver after she was heading home from a night out with her friends. The woman said that she had
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
when she realized that her Uber driver wasn't driving her home. She posted this picture onto Twitter and said, PSA, public service announcement. Today I realized that being kidnapped from an Uber driver is 100% real. I'm so thankful that I got out by jumping out of a moving car window, and running for help has to be the scariest thing I've ever gone through. I want girls
If I get double teamed, find the open spot. I'm gonna hit you. Cause nobody getting no open spot.
So even when
Cause I ain't seen none.
you can share your status with a friend or a family member,
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
from someone you trust.
Ooh.
And now at number 7, we have an unexplained kidnapping. 6-year-old Adam Welsh. Well, he was kidnapped from a Sears department
We're just gonna play the matches, bro.
So
This
we
nigga's
started off here
tripping, bro.
with Walmart, and now
Pissing
we
me
have
off.
Sears, another place in public. Unfortunately, his remains were discovered 2 weeks later. A convicted serial killer named Otis Toole. Well, he confessed to Adam's murder, but at the time, police didn't believe him, so he wasn't charged. I mean, what the heck is going on? If someone confessed to a crime, why don't you lock him up while you do an extensive investigation? There was a theory that Adam could have been a victim of Jeffrey Dahmer, you know, the serial killer who abducted young boys and ate their flesh, but this theory was thrown out. Authorities have since announced that they actually think Otis Toole did murder the boy, and he died in prison back in 1996, so they closed the case. Number 6, taken from her bedroom. Elizabeth Smart was only 14 years old when she was kidnapped and taken in the middle of the night by a man who sliced through the window screen of the bedroom that she shared with her little sister. Is this real life right now? How scary is that? The kidnapper pressed the blade against
Get your
her
boy
throat
ass up,
and told
nigga.
her that if she
No.
screamed, he would kill her entire family. The man dragged Elizabeth out of the house and then took her to his place in the mountains. He tied her up with
None of
a
that shit you gotta say to me,
and did
nigga.
terrible things to her for
None
a
of that.
period of 9 months. There were no leads until her sister recognized the voice of the kidnapper to be a family acquaintance, and she quickly turned him to the police, and Elizabeth was finally rescued. Amber Hegerman takes us to number 5. In January 1996, 9-year-old Amber Hegerman was kidnapped by an unknown man who physically forced her off her bike, and he threw her into his black pickup truck. 4 days later, her body was found in a drainage ditch several miles away from her home. What makes this whole thing even more terrifying is the fact that the kidnapping and the murder has never been solved. The only positive thing that has come from this devastating story is the warning system we now have in place called Amber Alert. I'm sure you guys heard about it, and the Amber Alert was actually going off like crazy when I was seeing the Avengers movie Endgame. The whole theater got it. It was actually pretty terrifying. Well, the Amber Alert was launched in July 1997, and since then, hundreds of abducted kids have been rescued and brought back home. Patty Hearst climbs onto this list at number 4. Patricia Hearst was kidnapped in 1974 by the Symbionese Liberation Army, which is an American terrorist group. During the first 19 months of being held captive, well, she she participated in a bunch of serious crimes like bombings and armed robberies. Because of those crimes, she became a fugitive, but she was eventually arrested. During her trial, she said that she
Let's go!
these things because they were threatening to kill her if she didn't. Her kidnapping case is highly talked about because it is believed that she suffered from Stockholm Syndrome, which means that she fell in love with her captor despite all of the terrible things that she was being forced to do. She was originally sentenced to 35 years in prison, but it was later reduced to just 7 years. And then the sentence was commuted by Jimmy Carter, and she was later pardoned by Bill Clinton. The school bus kidnapping makes its way onto this list at number 3. On July 15, 1976, 3 men hijacked a school bus, was carrying 26 kids in Chowchilla, California. They were trying to get $5 million in ransom money in exchange for a busload of kids. The kidnapper forced the driver and the children to climb through a hole in the ground into a van that was buried. After the kidnappers sealed the hole, they took off and left the hostages buried alive for 16 hours. As you can see from the pictures, the kidnappers must have been planning this for a really long time. The truck looks like it could be one giant coffin, and I don't think that the kidnappers had any intentions of anyone surviving. But thankfully, they were able to escape by stacking mattresses, moving the metal plate that sealed the roof, and by digging through 3 feet of dirt. These kids were only 5 to 14 years old, and they managed to escape from such a terrifying experience. And even though they were buried for 16 hours, everyone managed to make it out alive. So that story had a really happy ending. Up next, number 2, we have a scary hitchhiking incident. Colin Stan was a young teenager who was trying to hitch a ride to her friend's house. She thought that she was a really good hitchhiker because she knew when to turn down rides. But when a blue van pulled over, she saw that a man and a woman were in the car and there was a baby seat in the back. So she thought that this would be a safe ride. Well, she was very wrong. Shortly after picking her up, the man held a knife to her neck and forced her head into a box that weighed 20 pounds. But that's not where the torture ends. She was kidnapped and held in their home for 7 years as a slave. She was forced to stay inside of a wooden box and kept underneath her bed for 23 hours a day. She was constantly being tortured and abused for those 7 years, but she eventually escaped and she was brought back home. Kidnapped for 18 years brings us to number 1. JC Lee Duggart was walking to her school bus when a man named Philip Garardo shocked her with the stun gun and took her back to his cabin. She was only 11 years old when she was taken, and despite a huge search party, no one was able to find JC. Philip and his wife threw a blanket over her head, took her to the backyard where she was handcuffed and thrown into a freezing soundproof shed. This is the place where she
Show it to me now, nigga. Yeah, boy. Show it to me now, nigga.
She had been physically and mentally abused.
Tell these niggas, bro.
Without any medical help. Police
Yo, what's up? What's up, Mike? I ain't even fouling, bro. I ain't even fouling. Don't take me up. Oh.
She was told that her family didn't want her anymore.
I'm not even fouling.
Being held captive, she was finally rescued, and Philip was sentenced to 431 years to life in prison.
No.
Guilty to kidnapping, and his wife was sentenced to 36 years.
Oh yeah, Kyrie!
Understand why she got
Oh yeah.
Since being free, JC is looking forward to living her new life. Well, there you guys have it. I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching this video. Thanks so much for being a fan of Most Amazing Top 10, and I will see you guys all in the next Most Amazing Top 10 video.
No, I find this stuff. Lucky decision.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Due to popular demand, we're going to do another video talking about the creepy times when friends have sleepovers. Some people say there's safety in numbers. Others say that evil hunts for groups. Nobody says that actually, it's just me, I think. The point is, we are back with this series. My name is Danny Burke, and this is the Top 10 Scary Sleepover Stories, Part 2. I just want to quickly let you guys know as well about our brand new channel, Esports.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm very excited about it. We're going to be putting out amazing videos all about your favorite games, esports, and streamers. The channel is ready, the videos are ready.
That's great.
All we need is you to go and subscribe.
I'm gonna stop calling that because every time I call on this, every time I don't call it, I make it.
The link is probably in the comment section too. I'm not really sure. Why don't you go and check for me? Alright, thanks guys. Let's get back to the video and I'll see you over on esports.
Hit me.
Number 10 now we have the camera. This one comes from user I happen to disagree. They said that when they were about 14, 3 of his friends were having a sleepover. For the purposes of this story, he called them A, B, and C. They were staying at A's house. Now, A lived with his grandfather after his mother and grandmother passed away from cancer. That night, his grandfather was out of town. The group stayed up playing video games and then crashed at about 2 a.m. on the floor in the living room. Later that night, he woke up freezing cold. He checked the time. It was 4:30. He looked around and saw a red blinking light over on a coffee table. He made a mental note about the light seeming out of place, but he was cold and too tired to get up, so he rolled over and went back to sleep. The next morning, he was woken up by A shaking him violently. He opened his eyes and could tell by his face something was wrong. He tried to ask him what was going on, but he just pointed at the coffee table. On the table was his grandma's old camera. He told him it hadn't been out of his grandma's drawer since she died. Who took it out? They tried to calm themselves down by saying it must have been his granddad, who was getting nostalgic, perhaps. Friends B and C seemed okay with that, but A had his doubts. A week went by and they had pretty much forgotten about the strange morning, except for A, who had been stressing out ever since. He decided to go and get the film on the pictures developed. He called them the next day. His voice was trembling and he told them to all come over quick. When they arrived, he threw down the pictures in front of them. There was a bunch of holiday snaps from the last trip that his grandmother went on, but when they got to the last 3 pictures, they froze. The pictures were of all of them asleep on the living room floor in front of the TV. Nobody else was home that night. The camera had no self-timer. None of them have ever figured out what happened, and it still sends a chill down their spines. Moving on to number 9 now, we have the stalker. This one comes from Reddit user A Platinum Gamer. He said when he was 13, he and a few friends were heading over to their friend John's house for a sleepover. About halfway along their journey, in a rougher part of town, they noticed a man in a dark jacket walking behind them. It was getting dark and cold. The further they walked, the more he seemed to follow them. Despite taking a different route home to try and lose him, still he followed. 10 minutes went by. They reached the end of John's street. The man slowed down. They rushed into the house. Okay, but shake it up. Later on, John's mother and brother left the house, leaving the boys alone. They sat on a couch watching movies. He got up to get a drink from the fridge. When he closed the door, he glanced at the window and thought he saw someone standing outside the front of the house. It was dark outside though, so it was hard to know for sure. He sat down. About 20 minutes later, he glanced at the window again. This time, there was no mistake. He saw a man standing outside, the man who followed them home. He calmly looked back to the TV, hoping to not give anything away. He quietly told his friends that there was a man outside, but not to look. John looked. They all freaked out. John called his brother, who said he would come back right away.
Bro, I would hate that. Bro, yo, listen. If I tell a nigga not to look and he looks, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of the back of his head. He literally told this nigga somebody outside, but don't look. This nigga wanna look. Like, nigga, what are you doing? You just sold. You just sold our life right there, bro. Oh yeah, it's green. See, every time I call it, I miss it. But I swear to you, bro. Oh, ooh. This nigga looks, bro. Like, what? We could do like that, like turn your head, like, I don't know.
Perhaps the scariest part is that apparently this wasn't the last time they saw him either, but perhaps that's a story for another day. Moving on to number 8 now, we have the serial killer. This story was told by a Reddit user who said that when she was a kid, she shared a room with her sister. One night, they had one of their friends over for a sleepover. As they fell asleep around 1 a.m., their friend woke them up to show them that a deer was on their back deck. Now they were in
that was a nice pass. That's right.
Quite a normal sight. They didn't really want to see it, and they fell asleep again. Their friend stayed up though to watch. She woke them up again about 5 minutes later to say that actually she thinks it's a person. They looked again and saw the shadow move. She was right. It was definitely a man. They started freaking out. They saw 2 green laser lights. They were small pinpoint lights that seemed to come from the man's head area. He was looking into their kitchen window. She was too scared to tell her parents or move, so they rang their home phone. It rang loudly and the man took off. The cops were called out but never never found the guy. They did tell them something though. 2 weeks earlier, the police had sent around notices warning of a dangerous sexual predator on the loose. Some thought that he was staying with a family member just 3 streets away from their house. A few months later, that man was caught by police for the kidnapping, abuse and murder of 2 children about a 2-hour drive away. In his police interrogation, he confessed to stalking kids by watching their homes at night. He used night vision goggles with green lights on them. Let's say no more on that one. Next one, number 7.
Yo, fucking real though,
This one
bro.
came from a Reddit user who said that he had a sleepover as a kid with his friend Mike. It was a cloudy, dark night. There was a bit of rain and an occasional crackle of thunder. They were 13 years old. Mike lived opposite a field surrounded by trees, and his backyard led to a forest. He and Mike were playing long after his dad went to sleep. While playing video games, they heard a knock at the back door. The blinds were shut, so they couldn't see outside. Mike opened the blinds. As he did, he shut off the TV and lamp because he didn't want them to be seen. Their eyes adjusted to the outside. They could see nothing but grass lit up every few moments by lightning. They waited with...
Huh? Alright. Yeah, you can't get out, right? Jesus.
Bated breath. They kept their eyes glued to the window, half expecting a figure to emerge from the darkness. Eventually, they turned the TV and lamp back on, trying to pretend that they'd imagined the knocking. The blinds were open this time. Every now and again, he would take a nervous glance at them. At one point, as they were engrossed in their game, they heard a second set of knocks. He and Mike jumped up and looked at each other. They couldn't really see outside, at least not until the flash of lightning that lit up the area outside, only for a split second, but long enough to show a person standing at the window. They ran upstairs to Mike's dad,
Come here, boy.
screaming at him to get up. The 3 of them then ran out to the backyard, but they found nobody. In the piles of wet mud, they found heavy, distinct prints of boots. They followed the footprints, but they eventually disappeared. They looked out into the woods, but there was nothing. They all went back to bed. He and Mike were sleeping in the living room. Of course, he couldn't sleep now, even with the blinds shut. Then, at exactly 12:15, there was a 3rd set of knocks. They ran upstairs again. This time, the dad ran outside alone and told them to call the cops. The police came, but found nobody either. The knocking didn't happen again, but that was more than enough for a lifetime. He never slept over at Mike's again. The thought of it has always given him the creeps. At number 6 now, we have Janice's mother. This one comes from Reddit user Susie Greenberg. Now, Susie said that when she was 10 years old, she went for a sleepover at her friend Janice's house.
I got 5 fouls.
Her parents were
okay.
Go and stay there.
Okay.
She was dropped off, and soon they were singing karaoke. Janice's mum said they had a great time and ended up going to bed
My
in
fault.
Janice's room around 1 a.m. A few hours later, Janice's mum
Got
came
tough,
home.
bro. That's
She started
crazy,
banging
bro.
on the
Like,
bedroom
when did
door,
that happen?
causing Susie to call out in fear. Janice told her to be quiet, but it was too late.
Oh yeah, Key! Oh yeah, Key!
She began screaming at Janice because she apparently left the TV on. She began slamming her fists around Susie and screaming, "You think you're better than me?" over and over again. Susie was sobbing and scared. She asked to use the phone so her mum could come pick her up, but Janice's mum refused, saying, "I know what you're doing, little girl, and you aren't going anywhere until I say you can." She barely slept that night. The next morning, she managed to get hold of the phone while the mum was in the shower. Her own mum,
Oh yeah, Key!
scared the same.
Oh boy, we're getting your hype, man. Okay, Kay.
All comforted her. A few weeks later, Janice stopped coming to the school. It wasn't until years later that she realized that Janice's mum must have had deep-rooted issues, ones that a child might struggle to comprehend. Moving on to number 5 now, we have the cellar door.
Yeah, I ain't jumping no more, my guy. That's dead.
The user said that they used to be friends with a kid named Chris. Chris moved away across the state when he was 8. Since he never got to see Chris anymore, he got his mum to drive him out to Chris's new house way out in the country. When he arrived, he was impressed. It was a big house surrounded by woods in all directions. They watched a movie that night and chatted. Sometimes he thought he'd hear noises coming from below the house. He asked Chris if he had a basement. Chris said no, but said his phone
Come on. Yes, finally, but I said it.
They were calling out
Oh man, feel good.
It was warm. They spent the day outside and went for a walk in the woods. They followed what looked like a path Suddenly, Chris tripped over something that made a clank. They looked down and saw a covered up cellar door, which Chris said he wasn't even aware of. They opened it up. A ladder led down to a pitch black tunnel. Both of them froze. Then a sound roared at the tunnel, a bang, and then a metallic clanging, getting closer and closer. They realized it was the sound of someone climbing up the ladder. They ran in fear and fetched Chris's dad.
That's green. Come on.
By what he found.
Fuck out of here, G.
Friends, and they went down to investigate. They came up about 5 minutes later. Every one of them looked shaken. They had a secret meeting with Chris's mum and didn't let the boys hear anything. The police arrived soon after. They were forced to stay in their rooms. It wasn't until years later, when Chris found out exactly what happened, that he finally texted him. His dad had found 3 full body bags in the corner of a dark room, an old cot, broken beer bottles everywhere, and the smell of freshly smoked marijuana. When they heard the sounds coming from below the house, they had probably heard the sound of whoever was living down there and whoever was responsible for the dead bodies. As before, now we have the giggles. This one comes from Katie the Magnificent. Now, she said that when she was a kid, her best friend came over for a sleepover. They hung out in her room watching videos on their computer. They were laughing hard, but notice when they stopped laughing,
I'm okay with it, bro. With you, like, people actually, like, you never know if someone's like really like, actually like outside of school and shit. Like, you never know, like someone's really like until you're outside of school.
Every opportunity when he has the ball, feels like
You think like they're know it as supposed to. And then I'm being fucking real though, bro. Like, I'll buck with you. How the fuck do you not get the fucking rebound, bro?
You'll hear muffled laughter coming from outside. Her friend Beth paused the video. Katie thought it was her big brother. She shouted at him to go to bed. Footsteps went down the stairs. She grabbed her phone to text him, but as she did, she saw that she actually was missing a few texts from him. The first one said, "Mom said stay in the house at night, dumbass." The next one said, "Can you stop banging around upstairs? Some of us actually sleep." The last one said, "Thanks. There's Sprite in the fridge, by the way." Katie was spooked. They never left the house, and they were in their room well before those texts were sent. She called him. He said, "This better be good." She explained what had happened. He was quiet for a moment. Then he said, "Open your window, get onto the roof, take your phones and go across to Dr. Tom's house, call the police on your way out, and after that, call Mum. And remember, I love you and I love Mum and Dad a lot, okay? Go now." Katie was crying as she pushed Beth out onto the roof. They called the police as they escaped their neighbors, Dr. Tom. When he heard what happened, he grabbed his gun and went over. When the police arrived, the girls were filled in on the details. Her brother had fought the intruder with a baseball bat. The intruder surrendered when Dr. Tom came in with a gun. Everyone praised the brothers' quick thinking and bravery, and they were left wondering how the intruder got in the first place. Next up, number 3 now, we have hide and seek. This user submitted his story to Mr. Nightmare. He said he and his cousin Tyler used to have sleepovers all the time when they were kids. It was always at his house though, because he had the cool house. One time when they were 9, both of their parents were going out for a night, so they had Tyler's older brother Joe taking care of them. An hour into it, Joe told both of them that he was going out and not to tell their parents. Tyler was happy to have the place to himself, and Joe got to go out for the night. He and Tyler had some food and then decided to play hide and seek. He hid first. Tyler was seeking. They started in the basement where Tyler would count. There was only one rule: only use flashlights. No house lights, just for outside suspense.
Playing hide and seek in the dark.
Way to the upstairs of the house. He chose to hide in one of the bedrooms and buried himself between 2 big beanbag chairs and a blanket. He left the door open to avoid any suspicions. He heard creaking coming into the room. Tyler was looking for him. He opened the closet. Nothing. Then the second closet, silence. Then he walked over to the other side of the room and started opening the desk drawers. Suddenly, he heard Tyler's voice, but it wasn't coming from the room. It was coming from the bottom of the stairs. His mouth opened in horror. He lifted the blanket and saw a figure standing there, a fully grown man. The man ducked into the corner of the room when he heard Tyler's voice. Tyler entered the room with his flashlight and kept saying his name over and over. He was praying his light wouldn't reach the corner of the room. His light landed on him underneath a blanket. He might not have actually seen him, but he still jumped up anyway and kind of fake laughed, telling Tyler that he won. He put his arm around Tyler and guided him down the stairs. That's when he told him there was someone in the room with him and nudged him to run outside. They ran next door and asked the woman living there to call the police. The police arrived and dragged the man out in cuffs. They were terrified and relieved in equal measure. Next up, number 2 now, we have the walls. This one comes from Reddit user Helena Marlena. Now she said that her friend Celia always used to invite her over when they were little. Celia pointed out that a hole was forming in the wall of her unfinished basement. Her parents weren't worried. As the years went by, the hole seemed to be getting bigger. They could now put their arms through it. It wasn't any wider, just deeper. At this point, Celia
I love it, man.
that she could hear voices from her basement and that she believed it was coming from the hole. Helena never heard these sounds, but she believed her. They often had sleepovers where Celia said she could hear the voices. They would go down to the basement to find one of their many pets just standing in front of the hole, staring. Celia said she was beginning to think something lived in the walls of the house and used this hole as a sort of way to get out. She was an anxious wreck at school. Only Helena knew why. One night she was sleeping over in Celia's room. She had a huge collection of stuffed animals. In the morning, they woke up to see
yeah, found out.
the animal had been perfectly arranged into a pile about 4 feet high. All of them were facing them. Some of them were on top of large wardrobes. The next night, they woke up around the same time when it was still dark. They heard a low creaking noise from below the bed. They peered under and heard one floorboard slam back onto the ground. They shot their heads back up and cried. Helena said she had never been so scared in her life and called her parents the very next morning to take her home. She refused to ever go back to Celia's house. Either way, Helena's family moved away from that place, and years on, she still wondered if Celia and her family still lived in the house and what exactly was wrong with it. And finally, number one now, we have Kiko. This one comes from a Reddit user called Killer Orange Cat. It's set in Osaka in Japan, where the user comes from originally. Her friend was called Kiko. Kiko's father worked in Tokyo and was never home. Her mother was a nurse who worked overnight. Kiko really didn't like being alone in her house at night. So
okay, Jordan.
Her parents let her stay with her most nights. One night, she and Kiko were staying in the living room watching television. Early in the night, they heard a knock at Kiko's door. They weren't expecting anyone, so Kiko didn't get up right away. However, when the knock came again, she got up and went to look through the window. No one was at the door. They immediately thought it was just kids pulling a prank. Less than 5 minutes later, though, there was another knock at the door. Just like before, they looked out and saw nobody. As they walked back to the couch, the knock came again. There really was nobody outside. As they went to the door to see who was stood outside, the knock came again, louder and faster than ever. It got faster and faster and faster. They were paralyzed with fear. Just as they thought it was all over, they heard a voice at the door. It said, "Kiko, this is your Aunt Uni. Open the door." The voice was cold, strained, and didn't sound like her aunt. That didn't matter anyway, as the aunt had actually died years before. They looked at each other in absolute horror, then quickly shut themselves in their room for the rest of the night. They couldn't hear the knocking or the voices anymore, but the memory has stayed with them forever. Alright guys, I really hope you enjoyed that, mainly because it was a very long one. I need a drink of water now. Thank you to Reddit and Mr. Nightmare and anybody else who has shared their scary sleepover stories.
So Live Mobile just sent me this solar wireless battery pack. I'm excited. Let's see what's inside.
So, the first Parallel Universe video that I did went really well. There's just something about parallel universes that you guys seem to really enjoy. Even if you don't believe they exist or that we can't pass between them, these stories from real people on Reddit are fascinating to hear and, of course, pretty creepy indeed. Here's some more amazing ones for you today. My name is Danny Burke and this is the Top 10 Scary Parallel Universe Stories Part 2.
Hey, what? This is the Lucy multiplayer.
We're starting off with a great one here. This Reddit user said, a lot of this story takes place a couple of years ago. However, the final part happened just a couple of nights ago, so I figured I should post it. This all sort of started 2 years ago. I was walking my puppy down to the beach after dinner. She splashed around in the water a bit, not very important to this story. What is important is when I was walking her back to my house, there was a man with the biggest smile on his face just walking down the sidewalk with over-exaggerated arm movements. As we passed, he politely said good evening to me. A couple of months later, I was in the car with my mom and sister. That same man was walking down the sidewalk and my sister pointed out his odd arm motion. Almost immediately, my mom told her to not make fun of him and that is just something he does. She then quickly said she's known him for a while. A couple of weeks ago, I was out jogging at night. Since it was late, I was very paranoid when I was out, so I was looking all around the whole time. For a couple of minutes, I was just staring ahead. There was no way I could have missed anything. Who else showed up almost out of thin air? That same exact man. There was something noticeably different. Everything about him had reversed. The once overjoyed man had an almost cartoonishly huge frown and was walking with the biggest slump. He passed by me without saying a single thing, which seemed odd just for politeness sake. I got home and immediately told both of my parents about the encounter. While attempting to explain the whole thing to my parents, my mom looked incredibly confused. She told me she had no idea who the man was, even after I reminded her about the car ride where he showed up. Finally, 2 days ago, I saw the man again. He was on the other side of the street from me. There was absolutely nowhere for him to go. But when I turned around, he was nowhere to be seen. This whole thing has me incredibly freaked out. I haven't even been jogging since the incident. I can't even explain the feeling I had the last 2 times I saw him. I just know I've never felt more disturbed in my life, and I have no idea why. Both times seeing the man at night, I felt shaken to my very core. If anyone has any theories, I would love to hear them. Next, about number 9 now, we have the husband glitch. They say that people and places can phase between parallel worlds, but can text messages. This story comes from Reddit user Aunt Masto, who said, I'm a newlywed. We've been married less than a month when I woke up at 5:30 a.m. next to my husband's sleeping form and saw a notification on my phone. It was a text from him, Sam, with a love heart sent at midnight. Sam said, who is this? Now, I'm pretty sure that Sam was stretched out next to me, snoring away at midnight. I'm a light sleeper, and it's likely I would have woken if he hadn't got out of bed or turned on his phone. Still, stranger things have happened. I figured he was playing a weird joke on me or something. I decided to play along, so I wrote back, who is this? Seconds later, Sam replied, I asked you first. I could feel Sam pressed against my right side, warm and breathing regularly. I looked at his nightstand and confirmed his phone was still there, dark and silent. I said, seriously, who is this? Why are you coming up on my phone under one of my contacts' names? Sam said, what name am I under? I said, obviously there's some crossed wires here somewhere. We don't know each other. Sam said, are you in? And it was the name of the town that we both lived in. I said, yes. Are you? He said, yes. I said, okay, there you go. Wires are crossed. It's weird, but I'm sure it happens. He said, we must live near each other. What street are you on? I tried to change the subject because I definitely did not want to tell this person the street that I was on. I asked him, do I come up on your phone under someone else's name? Sam said, I was looking through my contacts and I saw one that I didn't remember, created under the name Wi-Fi with a heart like this next to it. I was just curious who this was. I live on Violet Street, by the way. I went cold. My husband's nickname for me is Wi-Fi, but pronounced Wi-Fi. It's a silly inside joke. No one knows about it but us, or so I had thought. And we do live on Violet Street, and we both make little love hearts next to each other's names. And something about this person's writing style was so familiar. I confirmed that my husband was still slumbering next to me. His phone was still on the nightstand. Someone was messing with me. I turned my phone off, got up and got ready for work. Later that morning, I showed the text to Sam, who was baffled. His phone had no messages on it. He texted me to test things out, and his message, hi, popped up right underneath the last message the other Sam had sent to me. That one weirds me out. Give me your theories, guys, please. Moving on to number 8 now, we have the closet. Have you guys ever seen someone that looks a lot like you? You probably think nothing of it, but sometimes it makes people really question their own reality. Reddit user Please Probe Me, nice name, said, I used to work at a dog rescue in the Midwest before moving home to the East Coast. It was a small rescue, about 10 employees max, and we were all tightly knit. Nobody there resembled me. I am exceptionally short and have different hair than anyone there. So it wasn't easy to mistake someone else for me or vice versa. The place was also haunted. We all heard a female voice yelling at us or singing near us when we were completely alone. Almost everyone saw apparitions or reflections when nobody was there. So this place was already full of some weird energy to begin with. Then it got weirder. During my last couple of months, co-workers started sending me odd texts. They would text me on my days off asking me why I was there and where I had just disappeared to. I would always reply that I wasn't there. While I was there, occasionally someone would jump at the sight of me and say something like, what the hell? You were just outside. I saw you through the window. Or, I just saw you in the storage room. How did you get here so fast? They couldn't understand how I'd gotten from point A to point B impossibly fast. Every time, I would be baffled and explain that I wasn't where they thought I was before. A good example that I remember was this one. I was in the backyard. The only door in from from there goes through the main adoption room, then exits on the other end about 50 feet away into a hallway containing a kitchen and some private meeting rooms. I walked in from outside and saw my co-worker coming into the room from the hallway. She looked at me and gasped. Then she opened the door behind her to the hallway. She explained that she had just seen me in the kitchen doing dishes, but when she opened the door, which lay about 6 feet beyond the kitchen door, there I was, coming in from the outside. It was actually impossible. This is where we started to understand that something very strange was going on. We all sat around and talked about it, and it turned out almost everyone was seeing a phantom version of me. Every time they saw it, it was turned around and didn't interact with them. It would get into some strange places too. For example, someone watched me go into the closet holding the water tank and followed me, asking me some questions about work matters. As soon as they turned into the closet, I was gone. Now, I personally hadn't walked into that closet at all around that time, let alone on that day. My best guess is that I was in the middle of making a major life decision about either staying in this city, at this job, and taking a promotion, or coming back to the East Coast. The decision was extremely stressful for me to make, as I really loved that job. I'm surmising that my energy literally just split somehow, and that a parallel version of me was hanging around there after I endured so much angst over staying or leaving. If I want to get super weird about it, I could say that maybe in another reality, I decided to stay there, and maybe those two timelines were intersecting and glitching onto one another. They continued to see me after I moved home, thousands of miles away. Moving on to number 7 now, we have the wise dog. They say that animals have a sixth sense. Perhaps that extends to parallel universes. Reddit user Great Larry Bird 33 said, I have a 10-month-old son, great kid, and is just starting to crawl and move around on his own. Tonight, before I put him to bed, he passed out on this big pillow in our living room after he'd had a bottle. I picked him up and put him in his crib in his room.
I'm kind of liking this.
Let the dog out and sat down to watch some TV before I brushed my teeth and went to bed. My dog walked down the hall to my bedroom to go to bed, and about an hour later, I get up to turn the TV off and notice my son asleep facing away from me on the same pillow I picked him up from an hour before. I'm now thinking that given his skill level of walking and crawling, there is no way he was getting out of his crib, down the hall, and back there again. I chalked it up to me not paying attention. So I walked over, picked him up, slung him over my left shoulder, went over to the front window, shut that, and went back down the hall to go put him in bed. I opened the door to his room, turned the corner, and with the dim light from the night light, I noticed that he is now in his crib, rolled towards me, asleep. It took me about a second to put together what was happening. How did I have him on my shoulder and he was in bed at the same time? What felt like a millisecond later, I hear my dog kind of bark and whimper in a confused tone right behind me. Then I look to my left, bringing my arm down, and see that his stuffed animal monkey is in my arm. Now, I am as sure as anything in my life that I picked up my son and that I would have known the difference between a 25-pound kid and a 1-pound stuffed animal. Now, I've checked the carbon monoxide detectors, the windows were open, and I've only had a single beer tonight. Weirdest thing, though, is my big old black lab will not leave my son's room. I'm really, really baffled. Wow, me too. Me too. Please give me your theories, guys. Next to number 6 now, we have the vanishing road. Have you ever seen something disappear? I don't mean actually in front of your eyes. I mean, it was there one day, and the next, it was just gone. Was that your poor memory? Maybe your eyes playing tricks on you? Reddit user Padjo95 has this story that might make you think it's something else. They said, I swear up and down that this actually happened. About 4 years ago, I lived in this fairly small fly speck of a town. At the time, I had lived there for about 12 years, so I knew my way around. Our house was about 1.5 miles away from the nearest neighborhood. Our mom intentionally picked that house.
Will Invisalign aligners really work for my smile? Is there a better alternative to braces?
Only Invisalign aligners use smart track technology. It moves teeth more comfortably and predictably.
No,
and in many
get out
cases,
of here,
it works
dude.
faster than braces.
On who? Oh, thank you.
Neighbors. It was tucked away on a back road with the woods surrounding it. Every now and again, I like to take walks with my little brother, who at the time was about 13. We decided to do just that. We headed up the road and decided to try and find a new path or a new clearing that we hadn't discovered yet. We noticed something a little shocking. Just off the road that led almost directly to the neighborhood, there was a brand new paved road. Every road in that part of town was a gravel road, so seeing an out-of-place paved road was pretty unusual. We stared at it for a while and came to the conclusion that it must have been made within the last few days due to the modern but slow growth.
God dang, boy, don't break my arm.
Explanation for how they did it so fast. We decided to explore it a bit. I remember as soon as we set foot on the road, the air became noticeably colder by at least 5 degrees. The road itself was a black pavement, but
Yeah,
no
that's not
dividing
good.
lines. It was surrounded by some thick red trees that resembled redwoods, but they were too short and non-native to our state in southern Arkansas. We walked on the road for about 3 miles until we decided to head back due to it getting dark. When we got off the road, we felt the temperature go back up. My brother and I agreed to explore it the next day. At roughly noon the following day, we set back out to explore this place, only to discover the entire road was missing.
Shoot, what am I going off? I'm gonna give me a lot of sis. This game, boy.
Redwood-like trees. We even began to explore the woods once more, but found no sign that it ever existed. When we asked our parents about it, they said they knew nothing about any new road work being done near us. Has anyone ever experienced anything like this? Moving on to number 5 now, we have the play. There are theories that with every moment that passes in time, an infinite amount of alternate realities are born. Sometimes people claim to see them, like Reddit user Airmail Dolphin, who said, I had an experience when I was a teenager that has led me to believe that I am now living in an alternate timeline. When I was a teenager, I would occasionally get 30-second or so glimpses into the future in dreams. Unfortunately, these glimpses were always of no real use, since they would be random glimpses into my ordinary life that would come true over the course of about a week. Well, one time I had a glimpse that I was cast in a play in high school, and during the course of a rehearsal, I knocked over something and everyone there laughed at me. Long story short, I was cast in a play, and I could see the same situation starting to unfold, so I took the object in question and moved it as far away from myself as I could. I didn't end up knocking it over, and life continued on. But now I still have the memory of how things could have unfolded. Next, number 4 now, we have the parallel door.
Boy, I wish I had like a build this thing up. Lucky bastard.
I'll read slowly. Sinister said,
It says actually kind of cool. No, it's not that scary. Like, you can see anything that's bad with that.
Tyler went to the store and had his girlfriend watching over the boy. Heather and I were in our bedroom when all of a sudden we heard the boy crying and making a racket. So Heather got up and opened the door, looked in it and said, damn it, she locked the boy in his room. He had another doorway to the hall.
Oh yeah, Kane!
Saw the boy
trying
to open it. She asked me to go and unlock it, so of course I went around and down the hall, got to the end of the hall, and the door he was just trying to open wasn't there, just the door frame. He was laying on his bed peacefully. When we moved here, it didn't have a door. I was confused as hell, but walked back and told Heather it didn't have a door. It didn't make any sense, like a door was definitely there. I got the guts to ask Heather if she remembered anything about that door. She turned with wide eyes and said, yes, I do. He was pawing at the door. I remember it. It happened. I'll never forget. It must be our next timeline crossed over to ours. So essentially, the door that the child was locked behind suddenly disappeared. What is going on there? Next on number 3 now, we have the senses. This is a really weird one from Jimmy Soul on Reddit. It sparked a huge debate about what the explanation for this was. Let's just hear it first before we try and explain it ourselves. They said, while at a festival, a man walked up to me and stared me dead in the eyes. His irises were so dark that it was impossible for me to distinguish his pupils. He spoke and said, what was that? Do you see it? I suddenly saw a bright array of colors surrounding him, much like what I'd call an aura. Can you hear it? He said. The aura faded away, and I heard a bunch of high-pitched harmonic hums, resembling an ensemble of singing bowls. Then he said, perhaps you can smell it. The sound was no longer present, but I smelled an indescribable fragrance. This might be a stretch, but I thought it smelled like lavender. Then he said, or can you taste it? I experienced a taste in my mouth similar to that of a cough drop. My mind was blown. From what I experienced, this man was playing with my senses, simply when looking at me and speaking. It was as if he had a special consciousness. I asked his name, and he said, I have no name. He walked away, and I never saw him again. Wow, okay guys, so that one was pretty weird. Some people laughed at this story and said that it was just dehydration, or maybe he was sleep deprived, or that the mystery man had hypnotized him. Others are convinced that this was a being from a parallel universe who was perhaps just as surprised that he could be seen as the storyteller was to see him. Moving on to number 2 now, we have Gavin. This is one that I could have put in a time traveling video or a parallel universe video. Just see what you guys make of it. Reddit user Theus Eus said, now this happened when I was around 16 years old. I was a fairly normal kid, spent a bit too much time on the computer though, so I made a lot of friends with both nerdy kids and popular kids. It all starts when I met this nerdy kid who I'll call Gavin for the sake of the story. Gavin and I started becoming decent friends because of our interest in WoW. Gavin was a really socially awkward guy in real life, although he's a cool dude to talk
Oh, so only the fourth quarter, I got 10 assists. Off in it. You know.
I did the same test that he did in school and got 103, so it's the real deal. Gavin and I came to each other's house a lot after we became good friends. We would chill, play WoW, watch videos on YouTube, play chess, that sort of thing. He was a pretty cool guy, and soon enough, he was one of my best friends. One day, I decided to go over to his house uninvited. It might have been the wrong move, but I was a teenager at the time, and I just thought we were really good friends, so it was cool. I knocked on his door, and this older-looking guy opened. He was around 40. He had a little bit of grey hair and a beard. Now, at first, I assumed this was Gavin's dad, because they looked eerily similar, but then I remember that Gavin didn't live with his dad. I then assumed that he was a relative. I asked him if Gavin was home. He laughed and told me that he is Gavin. I found this a bit weird, but it could have been a coincidence, or Gavin was simply named after his uncle. I told
This nigga can't catch alleys, bro.
Described him to the guy, and he started looking uneasy. After some hesitation,
Come on, son. Everybody else catching alleys. Even Kyrie caught an alley.
Didn't really go into questioning who he was, and he gave me a time after thinking for a few seconds. So then I came over at the given time, and suddenly my 16-year-old friend Gavin opened the door. I told him that his relative was there. He told me that he has no relative with the same name as him, and he also told me that he was home at the time I came and met that 40-year-old. We both found this extremely weird, and our only explanation is time travel. I still keep in touch with Gavin, who happens to be studying quantum mechanics at the time. We haven't told anyone this story. And finally, number one now, we have Save Yourself. If we accept that parallel universes are real, and that people can travel between them, could you affect things in your own past that would change your world today? Again, this story might be a bit of a time travel one. See for yourself. Reddit user Goonzoo said, I once had a weird dream when I was driving home and listening to some oldies. It was raining a bit and the wind was quite heavy. After a while, I saw a heavily damaged car on the left side of the road. The driver must have hit a tree. I stopped my car to call the ambulance and to look for the driver. It was a woman in her mid-20s with short, curly blonde hair. She was unconscious, but there was some blood. She wasn't breathing, so I dragged her out of the car to give her first aid. After a while, I heard the sirens of the ambulance. I quickly looked in the direction of where the ambulance was coming and then back to the woman. She suddenly had her eyes wide open and a look of total terror in her face. The dream then ended there. Some weeks ago, we celebrated my 25th birthday. I got some awesome presents, but one was very special. My uncle made a photo collage of my family. He found them in an old box, as he mentioned. I already had some shots, so I decided to put it in the corner of my room with the other presents. When I was about to leave the room, the collage fell over, so I turned back to arrange it properly. While doing it, I glanced over the photos. I've never seen old pictures of my parents before, so I was quite curious after all. There was a wedding photo of my parents. I recognized my dad. He looked really sharp in his suit. Next to him was a lady that was gorgeous and pregnant. It looked like she had some wounds or scars on her arm and her neck. Then it all kicked in. She was the woman I dragged out of the car to give first aid to. My whole body trembled. I immediately ran to my dad to ask what happened back then. He told me that she had a car accident 25 years ago. When the ambulance and police arrived, she laid on the street and a man was running away from her body. The doctor told my dad that if my mother didn't get first aid when she did in that situation, she may have lost her unborn child because of lack of oxygen. So essentially, he saved himself. Well, I would love to stop and discuss all of the theories that you have for these stories, but as you can probably tell, this has been an extra long video. My voice is going now. I'll see you guys in the comments section for a well-earned chat down there. For now, though, I'll say thanks for watching. As always, guys, my name is Danny Burke, and I'll see you all in the next one.
You're fucking...
Oh my god. What do you do, flight crew? FTC. Flight
team stand up.
Hey man, we had somebody email this to me, man. This looks like a fire little new series reaction. Only in Florida. Now this is very relatable, you know what I'm saying, because as you guys know, grew up in Florida, you know what I'm saying, all my life. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like you see a lot of crazy things with things going on in the state, and a lot of people have a lot of stereotypes too, saying that like this only happens in Florida, this and that, when you see on blogs and news posts and all that. I can definitely say that they do have a lot of crazy things. I don't know what's in the air or the water, but you know what's the funny part about it? Like, you know, growing up, you know what I'm saying, in Florida, like all your life, you just like kind of get used to it. You know what I'm saying? Like after like 5 years into it, you kind of just like, it's just normal to you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really consider it crazy until like after I had, you know, moved out to Florida. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna check it out. You know what I'm saying? To see if it, you know, makes sense. So let's check it out.
So Lit Mobile just sent me this solar wireless battery pack. I'm excited. Let's see what's inside. I really like the build.
I'm boss. Hello. Thank you, computer. Fuck. I mean, this is everywhere though. The people with the signs and shit. Nah, they be killing that though. I be seeing that. Gotta make the most of your job. I don't blame them. You may think this man is crazy too with the iguanas. Really, iguanas are actually harmless. You know what I'm saying? The only time they really bite is if you're grabbing an iguana wrong. You know what I'm saying? There's actually a proper way you grab it. Other than that, most of the time iguanas are actually more scared than humans. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people mistake iguanas for like alligators too and shit like that. Like iguanas are, see, they're not gonna do anything. They're really harmless. Shit. Shaving in the middle of the road? I mean, it's kind of, I guess, Florida-like. Man, do your thing. Where's the shaving cream, though? You're gonna get some ingrown hairs and razor bumps. She was with a sugar daddy. I don't know. Bro, okay. I don't know what I'm more disturbed about. This dude is wearing a Speedo. This dude's laughing in the car. How the hell is he doing this? Riding a bike backwards, bro. You know one thing I was never able to do? I was never even, like, barely able to pop a wheelie on a bike. You know what I'm saying? I popped like a 6 or 7 minute wheelie on a bike before. I just didn't have the cameras on. You know, social media was a lot different during the day. You know what I'm saying? But riding the bike backwards, you know what I'm saying? Or like riding with no hands on the bike, bro, I was never able to do that. This dude is just on a different dimension, bro. And why is he in a Speedo? Y'all playing too much. He's jamming. I mean, that's everywhere. It's not just Florida. Oh, snap. We got Superman Jack.
The soap you shower with? Because I'll let you in on a little industry secret.
Most got the swords with the, like the samurai Jack, so Superman Jack. That's the ultimate superhero thing. Yeah. That's what Coke does to you. He caught a fish? Oh shit, he's eating good. He's eating good. Damn, that's a big ass alligator. I've held an alligator before too, I just didn't have the cameras on. I never ate a gator though. People want to eat gators. Oh, this is Dade County. Hey, y'all do your thing, yo. Bro, one thing I can tell you, bro, from experience, bro, having whips back in the day, like my older whip, my first whip, bro, I remember I had no AC for like 2 months before I got the money to get it fixed, bro. Having no AC in Florida, bro, really wakes you up and really makes you want to grind harder. You know what I'm saying? Bro, it is brutal, especially in the summer. Like, the Florida heat's different too, because, you know, sometimes it be just mad humid, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, even a breeze sometimes it's just like still hot, you know? But hey, man, can't blame them though, man. You gotta have that AC when you in Florida. Slide into snap. Facts. That's a whole ghost, a whole spirit, man.
I did not see that coming.
You wouldn't have that happen to you. And she was wearing that orange too. All these hit his phone and not his face. Bro, that shit scared me. Damn, you getting digging for the gold rush in fucking 7.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Yo.
Get out the car. You wouldn't have that happen to you. And she was wearing that orange too. All these hit his phone and not his face. Bro, that shit scared me. Damn, you getting digging for the gold rush in fucking 1722, man. Boy. What did you say? Is that a shark? Too bad the shark wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah, we did.
That's not a, bro, that was a shark.
Oh my gosh.
Dumbass.
Alright, focus, come on.
Crazy, he was missing a limb. Yo, the horse doing a tootsie slide, man. What the fuck? Oh my gosh!
That's crazy. Yo, back to the play. Back to the play, back to the play. Is that?
Mobile popped over this wireless battery bank for an unboxing. Let's check this thing out and see what we got inside. This thing is solid. It's got nice grips on the side, it's shockproof, and it's water resistant. This battery bank has 20,000 milliamps, which can give you 8 full phone charges. It's also got this convenient loop for carabiners. My favorite feature about the device so far is that it...
What are you doing, bro? Zombie Part 2. Somebody stay away from him before he eats your face. Spider-Man cruising. Hey, you gotta stock up on toilet paper. All you 2K versions, man, I wanna come in my park and talk shit, yo. This guy's set and ready. You don't have no toilet paper. If you watch my streams, you'll know. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Fat and it's raining.
He is holding on.
water.
I am Miami Beach, okay? I'm on Lincoln Road, and look at this dude right here. Mira el tipo tiene un colchón on the moped. This looks like a new business. Esto es Uber mattress. Tiene sueño, tranquilo, llama.
Anybody have a straight face? This is funny. He obviously needs to get his mattress somewhere. He doesn't have a regular car.
That is a skill I would definitely love to acquire.
I could do that. Just doesn't have the cameras on.
Ese tipo, mira esa vaina de que juggling. Pero yeah, no, I quit like.
What the f is this bull? The Miami problems.
Bro, if they get in that accident, bro, this is so dangerous. Like, why would you do that? How did you even get it up to the top like that either? I'm trying to give a special woman something. The things dudes do for pussy. Oh, he has a jetpack! Oh!
Wait, what?
Oh, he has a jetpack! Oh! I'm trying to give a special one.
How is that a jetpack?
The things dudes do for pussy.
How is that a jetpack?
Oh, he has a jetpack! Oh!
I'm gonna do that.
Jetpacks wasn't just in 2K. Drawbridge. This dude doing a little spin. Like, why would you get dressed like that where you just look scary, bro? It's a fucking creep, yo. What is you trying to work out?
Come on, G.
His umbrella upside down. The fuck? Bro, I did that before, bro. You know, for like reverse the car. That's anywhere. It's not just Florida. We try to make my home state look bad, yo. That's like.
Did you wanna put on replay? You wanna put on replay? It's your boy Bagot C.
It's Prime on the
I cannot give you the life you want for.
You know, you don't want to do that nowadays, though, that COVID out. Dangerous, yo. The kid is like 5. Fuck was this, Bugs Bunny? What the fuck? LOL. What the fuck? Hey, listen to Capital, man. That's you, man. Come on, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, man. On the road there. 2 minute break.
Outside. Lines it up. And Gian Bridgewater throws it down.
Well,
flight crew, FTC. Flight team stand up. Hey man, we have Demon Reacts documentary. Let's check it out. Nice, making a nice exclusive 20th Century Fox. Is it the 21st century though? FTC. How we coming? Whoa. Man, this girl's just a genius. Can't lie, she's a genius. Pull up and sit high. Mars, we on Venus. What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up. Hey man, now the other day we reacted to a thing called Only in Florida. You know what I'm saying? You guys enjoyed that. Now today, we're traveling the world to the state capital of the entire United States, New York. You know what I'm saying? You know, they have the Statue of Liberty there for you know, smart ones out there. If you didn't know, New York is the state capital of the United States, I believe. With that being said,
nigga, that's Washington. Fucking retarded. It's Washington. Washington D.C. my nigga. God, leave you fucking retarded. That's the capital.
Because I feel like New York and Florida, they're kind of like related low-key in a way, even though it's obviously much different, obviously with weather and fashion and all that stuff like that.
Yo, Jordan, set me screens, bro. You set me screens, my nigga.
Florida and like Texas, low-key is like the two destination spots. Or sometimes
no, you don't
fit. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people from New York, you know what I'm saying, would move to like Florida. They would like go to all the schools and stuff. So like that's how I be like always hit with, you know, all the type of, you know what I'm saying, New York lingo and all that stuff like that, man.
Fuck y'all niggas, bro. Take that nigga out. I don't understand why you can't send me screens. Like, all the shit is.
New York's always good vibes. I told y'all too, I feel like New York has like the best hooping spots too. You know what I'm saying? And low-key, they got some fire food like always, man. But that being said, man, if you're from New York, let me know if you can relate to anything in this video because we have Only in New York. Check it out. Now, I've been to New York probably like 7, 9 times in my life. 2 of the times it was in Harlem. Other 2 was in Brooklyn. The others was in like the Manhattans and like by the Times Squares and all of that stuff. Always good experience. Whoa, did he just fall? Always good experiences most of the time. Oh, hell no. That's how the coronavirus starts, buddy. Yeah. One of those birds may have malaria or some type of rare disease that hasn't even been fucking...
Oh, boy. Better go ahead. Better go ahead, nah. Better go ahead. Catch you a bitey, my guy.
What the hell, bro? They do be having that random dancing stuff, though. I be noticing that.
Shit's good, honestly.
Bro, you're gonna get hit by a car.
Yes. You know me, baby. This nigga the game, man.
Yep, that's what Coke does to you.
Yep, that's game, man. That's game.
Something else.
Then sold the bag.
What the actual fuck?
KD, man, catch the fucking alley, bro.
What the hell?
Man, bump that, bro. I could do. If I'm in the back on the fast break, oh yeah, I'm definitely doing the play. Definitely doing the play. Exactly. Niggas act like they can't catch alley-oops. Hey, one stop. Come on, get a stop. Why are you fouling?
What the hell?
Why are you fouling? Oh, challenge that call. Challenge the call. He's doing this, my guy. He's not even touching him. Let me see this shit.
Bro, you don't fit in the car. Literally have been pushing this car back. Like, give me the spot already. You don't.
Nah, bro. That's why I can't, man.
Oh my god, he did foul him. He did foul him.
Fuck you mean, bro? You literally hitting that whole car. That's a whole accident right there. Like,
Action replay. You really get a good appreciation for
Is that a cat?
No, I didn't know he didn't.
I love how they're just staring at the cat, man.
He didn't follow. He didn't follow.
Nah, I feel some cats can carry like diseases and shit. Why do y'all
Oh, okay. Hey, how come?
fucking leopard back? Ew, bro. Why?
I should just do the OE honestly.
Anyways, I want some of this. Bro, some of these food carts in New York too be hitting too. Trying to do the cube shit. I never was able to solve that. I feel like you gotta look up something on like the internet on how to solve it. There's probably a certain way on how to turn it and shit.
You know, it is.
Should I do a video one of these days? I'll probably just throw it up on this channel though. Like just trying to solve the cube thing. I'll give myself like a 20-minute time limit type shit. I feel like that'll be a easy, funny ass video. He just did it and just left. What the fuck? Okay, Spider-Man? Or a future male stripper, man? What you got going on? When you get paid, man? That man, last check hit or something. Man, what is it? Bro, what the hell is that, bro? Why are you washing that, bro? That's a raccoon, bro. They carry rabies. Are you fucking retarded? Are you stupid? What? Is that your pet? Like, bro, if that's a wild raccoon, you better get checked, bro. Bro, rabies is damn near incurable, I think, too. How did a bird get on a subway if they fly?
I don't know. How did he go on the subway? If you ain't looking at it.
Birds got it lucky, man. They don't even gotta pay to get on the subway. They can just fly right past security. Well, I mean, shot up some good hair on. Exactly what he fucking did, man. Ain't no pill doing that. That's that meth or heroin, bro. That man off that good fucking. Buddy's tweaking, bro. That's not gonna work, bro. Stay in school, you guys. Why do you have all that beer and no car, bro? Well, unless he's going to his apartment or something. Hey, fuck it. If it don't work, do that.
Hey, if you're trying to get in shape, stop scrolling for a second and listen to me. I got something that's very easy for you to do. This right here is a breakdown.
That's a lot of fucking beer, bro. Oh, she got broke back.
did you accomplish by doing that?
Here's Biombo. Lays it up and in on a nice reverse. Biombo's got 6 in the quarter.
Are you serious right now? Dude is just standing next to him like, you better stay away from me. No sound, by the way. This is just muted. I say muted. You know what's funny? When I first saw the word mute back in the day, I thought it meant mudded. No sound. Dude just came out of nowhere just doing this. She acted like she was doing a front flip. Maybe in her imagination she did. Still no sound. It's very awkward, man. Very, 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 very awkward. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hey man, let's start capping on, man. As usual, man. Coming out with the last rap 2 minutes on the road. That's it, man. Amen.
Talk about fighting your way back.
15 more days. 15 more days. What it do, flight crew? FTC.
I thought it was that. That's up.
15 more days until you guys already know what's around the corner. If you don't know what's around the corner, why are you here? Bro, June. Come on now, yo. Hey, man, all jokes aside, man. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys have been good. Hope you guys have been holding up during this quarantine. Even if your stuff got pushed back, you know what I'm saying, or you still gotta, stay up in lockdown, man, it's not the end of the world, man. But yeah, bro, shout out to you guys. We finally, you know what I'm saying, it was never a goal of mine, by the way, just to let y'all know, but it's just finally happened after 50 years later because everybody's been like, why aren't you verified, why aren't you verified? We're finally verified on the gram, you know what I'm saying, shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Still need to get on the Twitter side, you know what I'm saying? And low-key Snapchat. Even though I don't use Snapchat, but I'll use it more if I get verified. But either or, man, I can give it a damn about that less, man. Because what we also got that's coming 50 years later, you know what I'm saying? Is a reaction to people's reactions to the Billboard hit Disingenuous, man. Now, you guys know I had to do it, you know what I'm saying? June's also around the corner too. I'm gonna have it so fresh, so clean single dropping sometime in June. The date is still TBH, you know what I'm saying? But there's gonna be something dropping in June, you know what I'm saying? And that's all that matters. We're just gonna have a lit month, and regardless, bro, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, you guys see me last video, bro. We was training. We're being serious about this, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have you know what I'm saying, a part 2, day 2 of the training with the NBA trainer coming soon, you know what I'm saying? So stay tuned to that. With that being said, man, we're going to be looking at the reactions to this girl's Disingenuous. If you guys want to see a part 2 to it, you know what I'm saying, let me know. This video will be an hour plus long, so before you even start, make sure you go wash your hands first before you do what I tell you to do after. Get your snacks, get your popcorn, get your drinks. Make sure you wash your hands first before you go in your fridge, in your cabinet, you know what I'm saying. Still maintain the sanitization, you know what I'm saying, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm an atmospheric physicist. I've published more than 200 scientific papers. For 30 years, I taught at MIT, during which time the climate has changed remarkably little.
You know what I'm saying? The flight's low cap. Hey, man, without further ado, let's check it out.
What is Disingenuous? And, how do you know what that word means?
What you mean?
No, I guess.
Bro, real ones know that I graduated a 5-year doctorate degree from Yale. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't have the cameras on. Social media is a different time throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? And also, by the way, it was like a lot of you guys telling me that I should react to this, and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Once again, shout out to everybody that did, by the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try my best to get to, you know what I'm saying, most as I can. But we got the most requested ones all up in this hour-long video first, and then, you know what I'm saying, some after. You know what I'm saying? So stay tuned. All right. That'll be my last time pausing the video, by the way.
one knows less about something than one really does. I see what.
Hey man, folks got reacts, man.
I don't think I can top you, chick though.
Hey man, you never know. Shots like all cash.
No MTC.
Oh, you a ball, you won't. You still got this thing, man. Nice try, man. Nice try. The walk of shame. What? Oh, come on, man.
DJ run it back.
Yo, what a Hollywood said. You a nasty ass nigga for like that. I don't know.
Definitely the passing, man. And that, when guys feel more involved in the offense, that bleeds over to other areas of the game as well. Suddenly guys have been harder, run the floor faster, pound the glass. For me, it's about spreading the ball around so everyone gets a taste and feel parts of what we got going on here.
That's right, baby. Everybody eats barbecue chicken alert.
Yo, what's up guys, AJC here, and we are back with another video. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to get your playmaking badges in literally just 3 hours, guys. This is the fastest method after the latest patch, and I'm going to be showing you how to do this super fast. Okay, so before we get into it, mean the world, you can subscribe to the channel, hit that red button down below. And also guys, if you want to shout out in the next video, or you can just comment down below this video, let's just make it playmaking, alright? And like the video. So those 2 things, guys, you can make the right in the chat. Okay, so guys, to start off, what you're going to want to do is head to options and settings, okay? You're going to want to start off, guys, especially if you're just starting off with playmaking, on Pro or All-Star difficulty. What I do suggest, if you're a guard, start on All-Star difficulty, but if you're a center, power forward, and you got like 2 or 3 playmaking badges that you're just trying to get, do it on Pro difficulty. It will be so much faster. But if you are a guard, guys, start on All-Star difficulty, so you get the extra bonus, but the consistency and, you know, the way the defense plays is exactly the same, okay? All-Star is literally the cheesiest game difficulty you can play, so guys, play on All-Star. It doesn't matter, it's up to you. If you want to play 12 minutes, you can. I like to play, you know, anywhere between 8 to 6 minutes. It's really up to you, because there is a cap with how many, you know, assists you can get and max out, okay? So it's up to you. Now, when it comes to badges, okay, so badges are somewhat important. You can have, you know, Love City Passer, as we all know. I have it on silver right here. But guys, trust me, you're going to be okay having it on literally nothing or even just bronze, okay? The only thing that silver helps out is you're going to be able to throw long logs, and you're going to see what I mean in the footage and the best way to go about it in the method. But that is pretty much it for the settings and the way to get started into it.
Oh, sorry.
Good YouTube, it's your favorite old head Uncle 20 Jerry Chan. We back with another video, and today this is a video that was requested by a lot of y'all in the comment section. Y'all wanted to know a badge method or a badge tutorial, method on how to get your badges max on a shooting glass lock or any type of shooting big, really, like a two-way, a shooting paint defender, anything like that. So I'm making this video, for y'all, help y'all boys out, let y'all know what I did, some tips you might be able to take away from it. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, man, make sure you drop a sub, man. Hit that thumbs up for your boy. Turn that thumbs up blue if you true. Turn your notice on, man. We dropping consistent 2K content all year. Hey, shout out to my lawyers, man. If you in the birthday game, man, put them VGs in the comment section, man. Them TVGs, team birthday game. But yeah, we finna get right into the video. Now, the first thing, if you're a shooting big or a big man in general, the team that I would tell you to go to is the Clippers. Go to the Clippers because the Clippers, as you're going to see in the method for your defense, the Clippers have the best perimeter defenders in the league. They got Pat Beverly, they got Kawhi Leonard. You're going to have more, which is going to lead to more possessions for y'all, more points for y'all in general. So, as you see, we start the game. I'm running pick and roll, pop in the midi, easy, cash. Pick and roll, pick and pop. I'm popping the midi, or I'm driving to the goal. Now, on defense, as you can see here, I'm running full court trap. Full court trap, which is going to allow me to, press the ball, bait blocks. Look at that. Look at my defense. Look at my defense. Bait blocks on defense because we're pressing the ball full court. That's going to lead to, blocks. Of course, that's working on your defense. More rebounds, outlet passes. I think my playmaking badge I got on break starter. So, that's going to get you outlet passes where you're going to be able to get assists and things like that. But you see on offense, I'm running pick and roll. Pick and roll and pick and pop. I'm not forcing the pop. I'm not forcing the roll. I'm slipping. But whatever they give me, I'm basically taking it. I'm taking it. Now, you want to make sure you're playing also for team takeover. Don't just play for the individual takeover, but play for team takeover. So I'm pick and roll, picking, popping, slipping. And as you saw, I have the pick and roll badge popping the midi. I got the pick and roll badge on silver. That's all you needed on silver for it to do the job. Look at my defense. Look at my defense. Intimidator. Chase down. I got chased down on bronze. Intimidator silver. But I'm going for boards, going for team takeover. Now, once, I think it took me about 10 games to become a starter. So it should take you about 10 games. A little bit before that is when you can call the plays. Now, free throws, what you doing, pick and roll, pick and pop, getting putbacks, you're going to get fouled a lot too. You want to make sure you hit your free throws. Your free throws are going to help you when it comes to getting your shooting badges. Of course, if you don't miss no free throws, you're going to have a high percentage of free throws, which is going to get you more badge progression points, XP, whatever, that whole nine for hitting your free throws. Look at the defense, though. This is pressing defense. Pressing defense. Pat Beverly, Kawhi, easy money. And when they keep fouling me, I'm going to keep going to the line and keep knocking down these free throws. Simple. Now, I'm playing on, right now, this is on pro difficulty, 12-minute quarters. I hadn't even maxed out my minutes at this point. So I think I'm only playing like 20 minutes a game, which is, that's the length of a game in a My Player Nation game. Of course, in a My Player Nation game, look at my defense. You see how I'm baiting them blocks right there? Of course, in a My Player Nation game, you get double your attribute points or double your badge progression points, double all of that, VC. But yeah, so playing the My Career Nation, you do the same thing as you're doing here, except in the My Player Nation game, you won't be able to get team takeover. You will only get individual takeovers. As you can see, I'm in takeover now and team takeover, and I'm pretty much just running pick and pop. But because I'm in takeover, of course my 3-point ratings and all my ratings really are boosted. Give it that. Big blocks, big defense. You gotta play defense. Defense is major key. Major key.
Major key, low.
Popping, and we shooting everything. Big man, we shooting everything. When you get in takeover, seems like everything goes in. Like, I don't know. It's just, if you know your jump shot, like, look at me. Pop, cash. That's money. That's money. Of course, I got the sharp takeover, the spot up takeover on mine, so I know it boosts my shoot by 10. I think if you got any other takeover, it boosts it by 5. So when I maintain takeover, I'm talking about letting it fly, big let it fly. I'm talking about we letting that thing go. And that's how you getting your shooting badges. Simple. Now you see us on D. We still sweating on D. We sweating on defense. We baiting blocks. Oh, look at that. Look at my defense. We baiting blocks. We full court trapping. And we baiting blocks the whole time. We getting back on O. We setting the pick, popping. Give me that cash. Cash. That's easy money. That's easy money. But this is the method. This is the method. Defense. Look at him. He think he's sticking me. You think he holding me? Give me that. Cash. Cash. Simple. Hey. So look, okay, now I didn't take over anymore. You see what we're doing? Rolling to the basket. If the lob is there, we throwing the lob. If not, if we stop top of the key, we popping it. If not, we going all the way to the cup for the easy lay or the dunk or the contact dunk or the contact lay, anything like that. Like, look at this, harassing them the whole time, harassing them. This is gonna get you the ball back faster. It's gonna get you more defensive stops. Like, look at that. Big stop, intimidator. That's a block. Give me that. That's another block. Give me that. Like, look at the defense. Look at it. When I got 7 blocks. Oh, my gosh. Check them out. Good defense. 2 assists. Break starter, rebound chaser, intimidator. Remember, take all of that. Another one. Rolling. Hey! 2 hands for safety. 2 hands for safety. But it's easy. It's easy. This is the method. Now, it's other people who I've seen other methods for working on like certain badges. Like if you're just trying to get shooting badges or just trying to get finishing, just trying to get defensive rebound. But this method here, like you can work on all 4 at the same time. All 4 at the same time. So you see now we're in team takeover. You know what I'm saying? So you already know what it is. You already know what it is. Big defense. Give me my blocks. You know that's defensive rebounding. Big blocks. Look at my defense. Offense. You know what we're doing. Set the pick. Popping over. Rolling. Spot up. Cash. We making all of them. Easy money. Look at him trying to hold me. You can't hold me. Set this screen. Set this screen. Oh yeah. Hit the screen. Oh yeah, I'm there. Nobody in front of me. Cash. Easy money. Easy money. We're not missing no midi, especially in takeover. We're not missing no midi. Look, he got like what? Like a 90? Almost a 90 midi in takeover? Look at this defense. Harass him. I tried to bait that steal. I didn't get it, but we there. Defense. Defense. Wild pogo stick. Intimidator. Come on. You know what it is. The whole game. Like, you spam this the whole entire game. But look. It's easy. It's easy. Now, it's a couple more things, couple more tips I'm going to give y'all at the end. But you want to do your practices. You want to do your team practices. Cash. Easy money. You want to do your team practices, also. But major key, first thing, like I said, the best team for a big man, a shooting big, shooting glass lock, whatever, easy money, is the Clippers. Put it on pro. If you get used to it, put it on pro. Put it on 12-minute quarters. You should be starting by like game 10 or before, something like that. Pick and roll, pick and pop, play defense the whole time. Full court trap, full court press is gonna get you more possessions. And yeah, GG, I think what I played 28 minutes, 75 points, 26 rebounds, 9 blocks. I almost had a triple-double with blocks. Now that's tough. Now I think for this game, I don't even remember what was this game. I think for this game, I got 40. I got 40-something K. Yeah, and this is on pro. So I mean, if you were getting the ×2 difficulty or whatever it is, what's that, like 80K or something like that, playing on high difficulty. If this was a My Player Nation game, you'll be getting double progression and stuff like that too. But yeah, this is the method. Now, if you made it to this point, this is the last part of, the badge method. For shooting, this is the only drill that you want to do. You want to do free throw golf the whole time. Free throw golf, you see it gets you $750 for hitting your free throws. And every few games, an NBA legend will come to your practice and they'll give you like ×3. So you'll be getting like over 2,000, points on your free throw. Like, this is how you're gonna get your shooting badges quick too, because you're gonna do the free throw golf every time. But yeah, that's the method. Appreciate y'all boys watching, man. Y'all already know who it is. Your favorite old head Uncle Twin, Jerry's Twin. Hey, drop a like on the video if it helps you. Send it to somebody else that might be able to help them. Turn that thumbs up blue, like the video. Y'all click on one of these other videos if y'all haven't watched them already, man. Comment, like, subscribe, stop the jokes. Happy New Year to y'all boys. Birthday gang. Y'all know the vibes. Let's get it. Yeah.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection. I don't think you can get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference. That's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside. Pops it up for Jordan. Hammers the alley-oop through. The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam. Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside. Outside. On the wing. No good, that's out. And the Nuggets going the other way. The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the fourth. Well, the Nuggets were a surprise team to many last year, but they look poised to be good for a long time. I could not agree with you more. They were the youngest team in the Western Conference, guys, in terms of the playoffs. And they've got a solid salary cap situation. This could be the start of a golden age for the Nuggets. Unintended. Here's Jokic following the basket by DeAndre Jordan, and the basket is good. An area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved. Shea outside. The offensive rebound. That one doesn't run. They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start. Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. The ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it. Now here's Jay following the missed shot by Will Barton. Jay dishes to Jordan. Back to Jay. 4 on the clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Durant. And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games,
bro, most males, like, nigga, if you don't, unless you, obviously, I'm not even gonna get into the top. That's the last time I'm pausing. Don't do that. My money, so you know I get it racks. Talking about.
You took the bars, man. I thought that was a joke, bro. Come on, flight, man.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Getting the beat stuff, man. You hot right now. Dog, you taking over 2020, bro. We done need you beefing now and
Nah. Who said it was anything about beef? I don't even know what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember I told you guys, back in the day, if you even listen to the song too, I mentioned saying, y'all worried about bread 11s, I've been getting this bread since 11. You feel me? So, like, when I was getting this bread since 11, you had to sell. I was selling candy bars. You know what I'm saying? I never sold drugs and never, you know what I'm saying, was hitting licks and none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was selling the candy bars, like, you know, little Twix. So it's just like, what if I was saying, like, so what I took your bars, you know what I'm saying? So what if I took someone's candy bars so I can, you know what I'm saying? It's not, you know, stealing. This is borrowing, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, it's just overthinking. Don't overthink too much, because, you know, a wise man once said, if you overthink, you can cause problems that don't exist. So.
You hot as hell, bro. You got it, bro. So what I took your bar, so what you gonna do back? If you guys know what you're talking about, you know, you know.
Oh, man. What are you talking about? Can't lie, she's a genius. I just like the way her lips move and suck it down my weakness. That you off TV. It's a heaven reason, so just appreciate it. Yeah, I like the.
Did you see that? We just passed
You know what I'm
it.
saying? Like, it's crazy, like,
Somebody else just throw it out there.
man, like, I just be like damn near like so OCD with certain things, bro. And like one of the top things that I also is my favorite part of doing music too is the artwork, because I feel like it's damn near like a whole book. You know what I'm saying? It's just like if you have good artwork and stuff, it'll make you, I feel like, in my opinion, want to like listen to something just like in general. You know what I'm saying? And it just like I kind of want to make it like a picture into something. You know what I'm saying? Like an image or something. Bruce at my play, call it a day. I had aspirations of balling ever since I was 8. Let them hate. Wanna see me react? Sub to my YouTube fly reacts. Hey, we on the road to 4 million, right? My phone stupid hoe, you hella deep. Y'all worried about bread 11s? I've been getting this bread since 11. Hey. Let them hate. Wanna see me react? Sub to my YouTube fly reacts.
Flight is out of control.
Shot the gas, yo.
You got the power of sex now, man. You can do that now, though. You can do that now. And I feel him on that. I feel him on that a lot, bro. There's certain, just like me, bro. There's certain people that I would react to, bro. And people are like, it's a difference between hating and, like, how can I say, bro? Like, when somebody react, right, some people, like, you can tell the legitimate hate in their eyes, right?
Facts, bro. Bro, and that's the thing, bro, like that it's like a love and hate thing that I like having and love having, bro, because like with me, I have like a thing called flight sensors, bro. And it's just like, you can literally be talking to me for 2 minutes, bro, and I will pick up within that time frame, like your whole body, like energy, like towards me. Like I can pick up like if you're, you know, envious, jealous of me on something, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? If you have good intentions, you know what I'm saying? If you have good intentions for the moment, only for your own benefit until, you know what I'm saying, you can't get any more off of, you know what I'm saying? Something, the bad in you, you know what I'm saying? The bad in you, but you have the potential to turn good. Like, it's like a list. Like, it's crazy, like, how just, like, it's annoying because it's always, like, triggering, like, a pinball machine in an arcade anytime I, like, talk to somebody, especially if I don't know, you know what I'm saying, to meeting somebody for the first time. It's just, like, it triggers, like, in my head. It's just, like, a whole bunch of thoughts and process. But it's cool, though, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you got to have that in real life. And the thing, too, what I did realize also, you know what I'm saying, is as I was getting older, what I also want you guys to realize, too, you always want to go with your gut feeling, bro. Because I would always have, like, a gut feeling, but I would ignore that. But I started trusting that gut feeling, you know what I'm saying, probably, like, the last, like, 2 years, 3 years type stuff, you know what I'm saying? And it just shows tremendous type of change, you know what I'm saying, with just how you move, like, as a human, you know, life and everything. So just, like, always go with your gut feeling, you know what I'm saying? Quarter of the day.
Not genuine with it. But then some people react that, you know, you will react to that, you know, like for me, like, we all go back for years, right? And we all know that, like, we give each other hell, trash, nasty, right here, but we still cool, though, you feel me?
Nah, facts.
But it's certain actors out there, I'm not calling them names, bro. I really want my day get given things. I tweeted out a minute ago that I'm not saving no careers, dog. Because if I feel like, you know, it's on some hate shit, bro, I would not react to it, bro. I'll just ignore it, bro.
Yeah, facts, you know. People just want the attention sometimes. it about bread and lemons. It express is 11. Somebody express is 11. Now, what my bread and lemon? I've been getting this bread since 11. Okay. Somebody got ain't no telling. Watch your bitch, got her on my phone texting. Why she did he want to deliver? We be late night sexting. Yeah, like my woman, Black, Asian, or Mexican, and I'm good anywhere I go, so ain't no checking in. Break that bitch back, better motherfucker, watch out. Shove it in the mouth, give a buzz, where your tongue out. Got it on my own, I ain't never asked for help. Ask me for advice, so nigga, put your hand out. This is genius. Can't lie, she's a genius. But Mars, we don't beat it. And to be honest with you guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was trying my hardest to come up with the dance to this song, but it's one of these songs where you don't even need a dance. You just literally vibe to it. It's an instant club, strip club banger. You know what I'm saying? Kickback. You know what I'm saying? Party, anything. You know what I'm saying? Instant type banger. You know what I'm saying? It's low-key a dance. You know, you can get a song with girls. You know what I'm saying? You can get a dance with, you know what I'm saying, a baddie. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, like, if I, you know, was to ever perform this song, like, I just, you know, asked to put the flashlights out on your phone. You just wave it back and forth. I feel like that's probably the type of notion I was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? You hit that flash on your phone. And mind you, I got two phones. This isn't the only phone. You know what I'm saying? I got, you know, I don't want people to be thinking like, hey, you got the older, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? You go like, you know, something like that. I think that's the proper dance to be 1,000 with you. Low-key, that probably is the dance right there. I just made it up. Yeah! Shit! I just literally freestyled that dance. How did I just, bro? I just made that up. Okay, so the disingenuous challenge. Fuck it. I guess you could just, you know what I'm saying, tag me or whatever. I'll just repost it, you know what I'm saying? You know, play a little 10 seconds, 15 seconds of the song of the hook, you know what I'm saying? You just go like, man, this girl's disingenuous. Can't lie, she's a genius. You know what I'm saying? And you probably gotta have two phones, or you gotta be by mirror to make it, you know what I'm saying, the best of it, you know what I'm saying? But hey, man, that's the last time I paused the video, by the way, because I just submitted the dance off the tip of my head, off the tip of my IG. I just like the way it looks, moving, sucking down my penis. Got you all keeping beating. Yes, I have a reason, so this is genius shit gets me eating. You get treated, so you must get treated. Talking about F-L-I-G, still the motherfucking T. 2020. Yeah, I feel him. Yeah, I feel him. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like the. This is why I do these, you know, types of the videos too, because I want those the constructive criticism. The crazy thing is, like, I was thinking about saying something at the end, but the beat itself is just so fire and hard and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I kind of also wanted to give the people a chance to like listen to it, you know what I'm saying? But it was just like, damn, you know. But it's all good because I, you know, so now the next time I know when you know just future shit. Yeah. Shout out to the producers, bro. Yeah, facts. That was Young Bear. And by the way, you know what I'm saying, for you wise guys out there, like every single beat, you know what I'm saying, that you see, you know what I'm saying, that I rap on, is bought, you know what I'm saying, contract, everything, you know what I'm saying. That's the first last time I'm addressing anything like that, you know.
That's not a foul.
Sometimes we obviously see it on too. It's obviously there for, you know, so we can, you know, help people. I appreciate it, guys.
Straight ball, nigga.
That's crazy. 17,000. Shout out to FTC, man. Wouldn't have been done without y'all. that's a dope ass thing. Like, you know, that should just show you guys, like, to be 100% honest with y'all, like, there should be no excuse. You know what I'm saying? Not to, like, if you want to do YouTube, do YouTube. Like, literally all you need is a phone. You know what I'm saying? He's literally, you know, on his phone, and he's talking about subjects that are important that people are not aware about in life. You know what I'm saying? It helps people, like, live, you know what I'm saying, a better, like, you know, wholesome life and have a better understanding and outlook of life. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean you can still run away from the new Demon Form Reacts coming in June. Because, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you've been checking out the training and checking out the basketball stuff, but June's around the corner. So the last 1v1, I'm not, you know what I'm saying, going out my way and not scoring. That's just not going to happen anymore. It's going to actually be a competition. He's in trouble. But anyway, man, we're here to see his reaction on his side. Let's check it out. Bro, what does that mean? Because you know, I'm gonna be down. I'll be watching like the Spiritual Soul channel. You know what I'm saying? When I have time and stuff. What does the glitch in the Matrix mean? Like, I remember there was a movie like called The Matrix. Is he talking about that? Where they're like, you know, they're dodging all those cool things, and I think there was a video game of it. I honestly don't know. Somebody give me a definition of that. What is that supposed to mean?
Remember I told you like this is
facts.
How was that possible? I lose one time, I'm done. You lose, you're done. Flight lose, it's a done. It's a glitch in the matrix. But one thing we gotta respect about flight, no matter how many pills you take, you should always be a professional loser.
What?
No matter how many pills you take, be respectful of that.
Appreciate it, yo.
Come back and you keep losing, but you always you were higher. And I want to tell you, man, I respect from YouTuber to YouTube. I respect the fuck out of your work ethic as a YouTuber.
Appreciate it, dog.
With all that being said, I think Flood is one of the best rappers out right now. They say he dropped a new music video, and this video almost great. Now, I've been reacting to Flight Vids since 2K16, and I don't think none of your music did that many, like, this quick, and they say you dropped it a couple weeks ago. They say Flight Reacts been going crazy.
Done.
Bro, you know it's the end of the world when nigga Flight taking W's. It's the end of the world.
Nah, the world's gonna get better. Look, everybody's gonna be better. Everything's gonna be better in June. You know what I'm saying? The world's gonna be back to normal. I feel like.
Now, first thing first. Like, off the top, I told you, I think you're better than Drake. I be trying to tell the world this nigga been better than Drake for a very long time. But off the top, I gotta give you a W for the graphics. And it's song is hard.
Good looks.
I actually know that. Hey, yo, my brick wall is Hall of Fame, too. Y'all didn't know me. I think this is case like crazy. I got there. Like, you look at my recent days, I was skinny as fuck. You look at me now, nigga. There's a brick wall Hall of Fame. Moving truck Hall of Fame. But listen, disingenuous mean, I think that shit mean like when a person, I think it mean when a person think they know something that they don't. It means something like that.
Hey.
Like out of every fucking word you could use, like disingenuous.
Vocab word reacts.
Anybody got any history of like in high school? I think that nigga was retarded.
Nah, don't try me, yo.
History of like reacting like disingenuous mean when a person do something or think they know something that they don't. Man, this girl just tell me out of this one. Can't lie, she's a genius.
Man, this girl is a genius. Can't lie, she's a genius. Pull up, let's get out. Bars, we don't need this. I just like the way her lips
Now, one thing we gotta pay attention to, like, and I'm sorry for pausing, we gotta hear Flight lyrics. Because he's a lyrical guy. We have to hear his lyrics. The nigga's a lyrical guy.
Hey.
But we gotta hear Flight lyrics. I'm gonna just play it through. I don't wanna pause too much. So far, it's a W.
Hey, good looks.
Don't you want keep it? Yes, I have a reason. So disingenuous shit just need it.
trick, so you must get treated. You the type of nigga that's gon' beg for a chick. I'm the type of nigga make a beg for the tip. Call me when you want, nigga, that you smoking kid. Call me up from live, working on a jet. What was I sick? Oh my gosh, oh you so nasty. How you so ratchet, but same time classy. Please don't leave me, girl, I might go and cry. Nah, sock out won't even pay mine. By my face with them baby ass rats. Been about a check, so I had to bounce back. Damn, bruh. Bro, like, this song is like an instant, like, bro, I feel like it's crazy because I've seen people in the comments, in my other videos, like, I'll just look at the comments, people would be like, this song's gonna hit harder in June. Like, I literally feel like it. Like, I feel like I was ahead of my time and accidentally dropped, like, the hottest summer song of ever. You know what I'm saying? Early, before summer started. You know what I'm saying? Because summer starts, like, what, June, doesn't it? I think, or the end of May? Something like that. You know what I'm saying?
There you going, boy?
In the background, or am I tweaking? Second of all, smoking weed, trying to run on line, twerking on that shit. What was I saying? Oh my gosh, oh you so nasty. How you so ratchet, but same time classy. Please don't leave me, girl, I might go and cry. Nah, sock out won't even pay mine. Fucked up on my face with them baby ass rats. Been about a check, so I had to bounce back. Hairy ass bitch, like my fucking ass crack. And yeah, that's my jam, tell DJ run it back. Yeah, come on, man, lyrical genius, man. Racks.
Impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14. Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at
What's going on?
From those spots. Shea passes to Claxton. Pushing it up. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Porter. Just
what's going on? Why is it solid?
listen to flight lyrics. Listen to the lyrical guy himself. Just listen.
Thanks.
Hairy ass bitch like my fucking ass.
Bro, it's like facts. Like I had a reaction to myself. Reacting to it like a day after I had dropped it, and I was explaining and breaking down the lyrics. Like, look, like a lot with this lockdown going on in quarantine, like, you know, the laser hair removals and all that stuff is like shut down too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those haven't been reopened yet. You know what I'm saying? And you know, some of the ladies, they rely on that because, you know, sometimes, you know, let's be honest, as humans and shit. You know, like I'm a guy, like obviously, like. Look, bro, like, I know about it. Like, you know, they obviously, you can't just use a razor because, you know, you can get itchy, ingrown hairs and all that stuff, so they need to get that laser stuff. So they haven't been going to that, and a lot of them don't trust that razor like that. So it's just like the hairs just been flowing and growing. So that's where, you know, it's just the bars. I just, you know, I rap about things that I see or things from the past, you know what I'm saying? So, experience off of experience.
Like, we all have to admit, bro. Like, we have to, like, be 100 right now. After hearing all the flight music, all the bangers, we have to admit, we heard 112 of this song, the new graphics, the new beat. Like, this song is actually, like, I can't even believe I'm saying this shit. Almost 2 million views, 200,000 dislikes. Bro, everybody loves this shit for a reason. Like, I have to honestly admit, this song is actually trash.
I thought it was gonna be, you should have said something good, and, you know, I was excited and ready to jump out the seat again, you know, it's just.
But dislikes is actually, like, I can't even believe I'm saying this shit. Almost 2 million views, 200,000 dislikes. Bro, everybody loves this shit
for a reason. Like, I have to honestly admit, this song is actually trash. I thought it was gonna be easy to say something good. And, you know, I was excited and ready to jump out the seat, and then, you know, it's just. Hey, some people have the opinions. Bro, my eardrum. What you mean?
Wow. He said, wow. No, why you take it in? Oh my God.
What you mean? Oh, sleep. It's all good.
Why are y'all just flight head up like this, bro? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing to flight, bro? Do y'all see what y'all doing to this nigga?
We're goated. Come on, demigod.
Do you see it?
Nah, but shout out to Spiritual Soul, though. Demigod.
He talk about flight going viral and all this crazy shit. I gotta come back. Bro, this world is so different. I'm thinking this nigga was about to come out here and go crazy.
We are. You just came too early. You know what I'm saying? June is around the corner. It's May. It's not June. We have 15 days left. You didn't come back 15 more days. You know what I'm saying? It's still hitting harder in June regardless, though. Back. So you know I'm getting racks. Wait, I thought it was trash. You bopping the head. Man, you know, I don't know. Last time I paused the video. Genius. Can't lie, she's a genius. Pull up, let's get high. Mars, we on Venus. I just like the way her lips moving. Beat it. Yes, I have a reason. So this ingenious shit gets me heated. Oh yeah, I had the dance. You know what I'm saying? You had the flashlight out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was supposed to do.
This song, like, you need to start limiting your shit like Lil Pump and keep that shit less than 150. This song should be coming to an end right now. You mean to tell me I got another damn near 2 minutes listening to this shit?
Nah, cause I feel like, what's it called? Like, if you put more minutes into the song, you know, so I heard that before, like making a song like 2 minutes. And you know, don't get it twisted, you know, obviously there can be, I'm not saying it's like, it's gonna be the next one, you know what I'm saying? But like future-wise, like, yeah, that's potential-wise, but it's just like, I feel like, I be wanting to talk my shit, I just be needing longer than a minute type stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I feel it.
Now listen, let me tell y'all this. I want y'all to like, I gotta start giving Flight the benefit of the doubt. Because I can't just come on here and say this shit is trash. Obviously, it has to be. Matter of fact, I'm about to like your video.
Hey, shout out to Soul, man.
I'm about to like this shit. Like, look.
Hot dog, yo.
Listen, I gotta start rating you on a different scale. Now, when we rate Flight on the scale, we can't put him on the scale with regular rappers. We have to put him on the scale with Soulja Boy. Playboy Cardi, too. That nigga's trash. We gotta put Playboy Cardi on there. We gotta throw Soulja Boy, Blueface. You know, we gotta throw them on there. We gotta compare Flight to on that type of scale. We can't, because I don't, like, this is a masterpiece for Flight. But in reality, this shit is trash.
No.
Bro, like, let's not lie.
It's not.
Listen to the lyrics, man.
It's just.
But for Flight, it's a double.
It's pre-June form Flight, like.
Only you, Flight. You the only one that can get away with this. You and Blueface.
Ever since I was 8, reaction to petty hate, let them hate. Wanna see me react? Sub to my YouTube Flight Reacts. What are we doing right now? No, reacting. Beast slappers. That was lame, I know it was. It's 11. The man's first night knows about account, ain't no telling. But your bitch got her on my phone texting. Why should we be one deliver? We be late night sexting. Black, Asian, or Mexican.
Why did you start rapping like you was snapping? Why did you start rapping like that?
It's just a demon form
Like you
flow.
was flowing, and then it's like you was snapping.
Y'all worried about Brett 11's? I've been eating this bread since 11. Now she give the mounds, knows her first, but y'all ain't no, telling. No, don't worry. I know my own lyrics, you know what I'm saying? I was about to choke them on saliva. Relax, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. That's an easy bar to say. You just gotta say it like 10 times. Quit calling my phone stupid, ho. You hella needy. Y'all worried about Brett 11's? I've been getting this bread since 11. Now she give up the mounds first, now who knows her body count, ain't no telling. Like that, you know what I'm saying? It's so fast, I understand. But it's so fast, once you learn it, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, oh, type stuff. You just gotta say it like 10 times in a row. Try to say it 10 times in a row, now stop. Asian or a Mexican, and I'm good anywhere I go somewhere, no checking in. Break that bitch back, better motherfucker, watch out, shove it in the mouth, give up what you talking about. Got it on my own, I ain't never asked for help. Your hand now, get the flashlights out. Genius, can't lie, she's a genius. Pull up, let's get high, but Mars, we on Venus. I just like the way you live. Cut you off, keep it. Yes, I have a reason, so disingenuous.
After listening to this song,
it's a masterpiece.
All the numbers that this shit did, like, shit did numbers. I'm gonna have to give you an L for like. And I hate to be the one.
No!
I respect the fuck out of you as a person. Like, I hate to be the one to have to say that this shit is like, this shit is trash.
No!
You don't want to come here and spoil nothing or like act like I'm hating or some shit. I'm just speaking facts, bro.
It's a masterpiece.
This don't take away from your work ethic. No matter how much trash that you post, you continue to consistently post trash. And you always come back, no matter how much you lose in basketball. You come back, you keep losing. You a fighter. You never give up. Eventually, you're going to be the best in the world. Just stay focused. Just stay focused. No matter how much I come on here and say anything. I'm one of your biggest fans. You need to understand that.
Yeah, shout out to Saul, yo.
With all that being said, I'm going to get a graphics a W. I'm going to get a beat a W. I'm going to give Flight an L.
Hey, Flight.
Hey, man. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's entitled to opinion. That's what the thing of the 17th Amendment, the freedom of speech, yeah. It's all good. But like I said, man, shout out to So. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that, not to run away anymore. With the 1v1 rematch, just June's around the corner. With that being said, we got my dog, I'm Dante. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all, I know y'all heard it. Is it fire? I know you've already heard the song. Is it fire? It's fire? Okay.
Yo, I like that effect right there.
Greatness.
I like that. That's just good.
Yo, thank you for the bits. I appreciate y'all. Dante, I just want to say, I've been here since the roast. You're real inspiration. Love you, bro. I love you, fam. Let's check this out, man.
Man, Dante.
Okay, Flight.
Hey, Dante Switch is blowing up, yo.
I'm looking forward to this song, like, no fucking...
Oh, yeah, bro, and shout out to Dante, too. It was actually, you know what I'm saying? There was a lot of people that was like, shout out to... Because I don't want to forget nobody. You know what I'm saying? But I did post a snippet of this, and I know the first 5 people that were, telling me that this was going to be, a hit, you know what I'm saying, was Dante. He put that tweet out. My dog Snaggy Mo, Your Rage, Cheeseaholic, and then who else? It was somebody else that who gave me a heads up about it. It was McQueen too. Those are the 5 I remember. And there was a couple other people. I apologize if I forget your name. You know what I'm saying? Don't stab me. You know what I'm saying? But not for real. You know what I'm saying? He actually
not even ironic, not to play it ironically or anything, because I genuinely want to hear this shit. So let's not waste our time. Hold up, Flight. Sorry to interrupt you, man. Let me mute these alerts. I got y'all right after the song, bro. I got y'all right after the song, but we gotta hear this. We gotta hear this.
Nah, she's a genius. Man, this girl's just a genius. Feel me out on this one. Nah, she's a genius. NTC.
How he coming?
Man, this girl's just a genius. Can't lie, she's the genius. Pull up, let's get high, but Mars, we don't be this. I just like the way her lips move and suck it down my penis.
That's the challenge, bro. That's the disingenuous challenge. What is disingenuous? And like, how do you know what that word means?
Told y'all, man. 5-year Yale doctorate degree. Just didn't have the cameras on.
Not candid or sincere, typically by pretending that one knows less about something than one really does. Wait. He says it wrong though? Is he trying to say, no, Flight knows exactly what he's doing? I knew Flight was a fucking genius, bro. This is cryptic. This is cryptic in your face. He's telling you what the fuck he's doing. Not candid or sincere. Typically by pretending that one knows less about something than one really does. Look! Flight knows exactly what he's doing. He's telling us right here. So many times I had to speculate if like Flight was like really just pretending to be slow and doing all this shit, or if this nigga was really like on some, just like that, bro. Like, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, and it's crazy because you're doing it within itself. Cause nigga, this word that you use, I don't think it wasn't even nigga, you're a genius. You're a genius. Pretending that one knows less about something than one really does. This nigga Flight is a fucking genius. Yeah, exactly. He's on his chest shit, bro. Chest shit. Holy shit. I'm so glad I looked at that word, bro. Like, you know that word. Nigga, I don't know that word. I don't know that word.
Yes, I have a reason, so it's a genius. Man, this girl's just a genius. Can't lie, she's a genius. Pull up, let's get high, but Mars, we on Venus. I just like the way her lips move and suck it to my penis. Cut you off, keep it. Oh, we gotta put the phone out. Remember that challenge, yo? So disingenuous shit gets me heated. You get tricked, so you must get treated. You the type of nigga that's no backwood shit. I'm the type of nigga make your backwood a tip.
I said you're a simp, my guy. You're a fucking simp. Essentially.
Tell me when you want, nigga, is you smoking big? You put her up online, twerking on the chips. What was I said? Oh my gosh, oh, you so nasty. How you so ratchet, but same time classy. Please don't leave me, girl, I might go and cry. Nah, psycho won't even pay mine. Fuck up on my face with the baby ass rats.
I was about to say, how you call somebody a simp and then you just gonna say you gonna cry? But you said, never mind, I won't pay it no mind.
Hey, man, shout out Dante.
This shit fire. This shit heat.
Killers, Dante. Time classic. Please don't leave me, girl. I might go and cry. Nah, side I won't even pay mine. Fucked up on my face with them baby ass rats. Been about a check, so I had to bounce back. Hairy ass bitch like my ass crack. And yeah, this my G-tail. DJ running back. You boss, fuck you don't do bad. Been up on my money, so you know I'm getting racks. Okay. My gas low off the pad. Come rags, genius. Can't lie, she's a genius. Well, we got both phones out.
I can't wait to learn the hook, bro. I can't wait to learn the hook to this shit.
Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god!
So 420, that was lit.
Second verse.
Come through, set my plate, call it a day. My aspirations are falling ever since I was 8. To fatty hate, let them hate. Wanna see me react? Send to my YouTube flight reaction. Why every bang right drop a nigga act like they need me? Hey, when I give a reaction to petty hate, let them hate. Wanna see me react? Send to my YouTube flight reaction. Why every bang right drop a nigga?
The hate, let them hate. You want to see me back? And then he just inserts it.
Yeah, he ain't coming back. He ain't coming back now.
A song that we know is
GG, my guy. Oh my God, boy. He dodged a bullet right there, man. Like, no cap.
Y'all worried about bread 11s? I've been making bread since I was 11. Please tell me that's a flight original.
It is.
Please tell me that's a flight original. And he tried to squeeze that one in there like it was nothing.
Y'all worried about bread 11s?
God.
No. It's the domer.
Oh, man.
Domer.
I cannot lie. I was focusing on that game. I said, fuck the badges, my nigga. I wanna win this shit. R.P. Kobe.
All I got was who knows her body count, ain't no telling. She's a hoe, apparently. But goddamn, bro. Hold on. I want to hear the first part.
Hella needy.
Now she give the melons first, not who knows her body count, ain't no telling.
Whoa. Bro, what? What? I'm trying so hard to decipher this shit, bro. One more time, and then we're just gonna go with the girl. She got too many body counts, and we don't know what the fuck. Who knows her body count? Ain't no telling. That's all we gonna get from that one. Unless Flight personally releases some lyrics to this, which are probably in the description.
Yeah, they all in there. That's what I did a better job at doing this time too. I got y'all.
Oh, now she give up on the melons first night. Who knows her body count? Ain't no telling. Okay, that's facts. That's facts. I couldn't really hear it, but you spoke some facts there, bro. She giving up the melons first date, bro. Who knows how many bodies she got? Because I mean, if she doing it that fast, she. This girl's disingenuous.
Can't lie.
This shit is catchy as hell, bro.
Zula's Dante. Watch your bitch shatter on my phone texting. Why she leave you undelivered? We be late night sexting. Yeah, like my woman, black, Asian, or Mexican. And I'm good anywhere I go, so ain't no checking in. Break that bitch back, better motherfucker.
Go watch out.
Black, Asian, or Mexican?
Facts, yo. That's how I love my woman.
Flight doesn't fuck with white people. Confirmed. Cancel.
No, never that.
Cancel. No, bro.
No. I love all my people, but you know,
watch out.
You know, that the woman wise, you know, that's what I prefer.
Yo, this shit is Flight.
She think you want to live and we be in that sex. Yeah, like my woman, black, Asian, or Mexican. And I'm good anywhere, so we no checking in.
Ain't no checking in. He said he Flight reacts. Look up the channel. Look up the channel. Flight, bro. All these years that I've been, like, listening to your music, you have, like, each song progressively gotten better.
No, that camera angle
like, you've always had good-ass hooks, like, or hooks that just... Shit, you always had shit that just gets stuck in your head. Like, you always have songs that get stuck in your head, whether it's in a meme way or it's actually just stuck in your head.
Yo, it's Dante.
I don't know how you gonna top this, but I can't wait to see what the fuck you do.
Oh,
this
definitely.
shit is fire.
That bitch back, better motherfucker, watch out. Shove it in the mouth, give a fuck what you talking about. Got it on my own, I ain't never asked for help. So don't ask me for advice, little nigga, walk a hand out. Man, this girl disingenuous.
Got it by myself, I ain't never asked for help. I don't ask for no help. Like, bro, he just like, people are just asking for help. Yo, Flight. Flight be his stream, like, yo, Flight, big fan, man. Can you, I'm starting YouTube, can you give me an advice? Nah, man, figure it out by yourself. You on your own, nigga. You on your own, nigga.
So don't ask me for advice, little nigga, walk a hand. Man, this girl disingenuous. Can't lie, she's a genius. Pull up, let's get out. Like Mars, we on Venus. I just like the way her lips move and suck it down my penis. Can't you all keep it? Yes, I have a reason. So this ingenious shit gets me heated. Yo, shout out to Dante, yo. Get treated. What they talking about?
What the fuck is they talking about? Oh, he's feeling it.
2020.
Take over. This is a fucking.
Hey, shout out to Dante, man.
Like, I just hear the verse. I just hear the verse.
Shout out to Dante, man.
Yo, that was actually really good, bro.
Yo, it's Dante.
That was actually really good. Him and Blueface definitely got to do a track together, bro. Him and Blueface have got to do a track together. There's no question. They just got to do a track together. W.
Hey, man, shout out to Dante, man. The last one. We got my dog, B-Lou and Dami V up in the cut. Check it out.
Nice beat. I love the beat already. Yeah. Bro, fight is all the time. Man, this girl just like gotta be out this way, man. Yeah. MTC's like team stand up.
You know, B-Lou.
Man, this girl just a genius.
That beat goes down.
Shout out to my dog B-Lou, man.
Oh, you hella needy.
Y'all worried about red 11s? I've been getting this press since 11. A lot of people like that one. Y'all worried about red 11s? I've been getting this press since 11. Come on, y'all.
That nigga said y'all worried about red 11s. I've been getting bread since I was 11. FTC.
Dang, come on.
FTC bars. Listen to him.
One more, just one more. Come on, one more. Let's do one more. One more. Let's do one more. Come on. Fix some pop.
Y'all worried about red 11s? I've been getting this press since 11.
Some bread 11s when I've been getting bread since I was 11, bro. My mama, y'all better respect the bars. FTC, this is an A+ song, the best song that then came out, man.
I appreciate it, yo.
That was bad.
Hey, man, shout out to B-Lou and Dami V. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the love. Y'all are my dog. Booty B! Oh, snap. That's low-key bar right there.
Oh, my God. That's my fault.
Disingenuous.
Disingenuous means not candid or sincere. Typically by
Hey, look, Pootie, bro, what I can tell you about Pootie, bro, he's probably the most, like, he's really, really sanitized, bro. Like, because I've been in his crib, like, all the time in the past and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Bro, like, look, right in the back, perfect example of how you should be taking care of during quarantine. Fresh and clean Lysol Febreze right in the background, you know what I'm saying? It's like Pootie P.
One really does.
Bro, like, you Google that word, my nigga. I just did too. Like, those were the words that you hear before, but you don't use because it's like you're not trying to be a fucking scientist. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, bro, let's go ahead and let's get this heat on, man. Let's go ahead and check out Flight's song, bro. I'm gonna leave the link down below so y'all go check it out yourself too. On the script, they got the whitish Asian looking girl, and we got the black queen. Look like she came out of Uzi music video. Trying to.
Dang!
I think I heard the sample to this song yesterday.
Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go!
Appreciate it, bro. We gotta get the phones out. Remember that? Can't forget. The Disingenuous challenge.
All right.
Got you all peeping. Yes, I have a reason. So Disingenuous is eating. Yeah.
Oh, my God. His tats go hard.
See it? Call me when you want. Yeah, turn it down.
All right.
This nigga lost his ass, bro. Listen to the way he came into that bitch, bro. You the type of nigga, bro. Nah, bro. Flight on beat, bro. Let's go, nigga.
It was a Pootie, yo.
Bro, this nigga Flight.
Hey, Snap. Bro, I thought his power went out.
Fuck. Let's go.
Shout out to dog Pootie, yo. I'm the type of nigga call her up on live twerking on the jet, boy. Was I sick? Oh my God,
you so nasty.
How you so ratchet, but
Same time classy.
She's only me, girl. I might go and cry. Like I won't even pay mine. Fucked up on my face with them baby ass racks. Been up out of check, so I had to bounce back.
Fuck the ball, thank you some baby ass racks. We not fucking with broke bitches. 2020, nigga.
Ass crack. Yeah, that's my can't tell.
You got a back.
So what I took the boss from you don't do that. Been up
for my money, so you know I'm getting racks. Green up in my gas, eyes low off the pack. Talking hot, I look at your beats like my phone rags. You can't lie, she's a genius. I just like the way your lips moving, sucking down my penis. Catch you off, keep it. Yes, I have a reason, so it's a genius. You get tricked, so you must get tricked.
Hold on, let's look at the art real quick, man. Let's really analyze the art. Because at first I was like, alright, there's 2 girls, and then I saw like 3. But now I'm seeing 4, but really 2. Because the 2 girls in the middle are the real ones, right? And then they're taking off the mask. But usually when you take off the mask, your face is different. Like you hiding like a smile or like an evil like grin or something, right? The girl, the black girl, the Uzi or Eternally Tank girl seem to have the same face. And then the emo chick, she seemed... the emo chick, she had crying in front, but then on the inside,
Yeah, I seen that one already.
But like, wouldn't it be the other way around? Like, wouldn't you cry on the inside, and on the inside you strong?
Yeah, no, but basically, so when people were confused, if they were, I don't know if a lot of people were, but like, if you were ever confused about the mask and everything like that, it basically was to symbolize like someone that's like two-faced.
Bro, that was lame, bro.
Like, you know what I'm saying? They're the same person. Not necessarily that they're hiding something, obviously they're hiding something to two-faced, but not necessarily that they're going to be feeling badly inside. It's
that
just
was
more
lame.
to display the fact of just like, you know, the two-faced person.
That's just be for the dunks, bro. The dunks were cool. Like seeing that, just seeing niggas just yamming on.
When nobody's looking, you know what I'm saying, or around.
I don't know. I've never seen Flight with an emo girl, so this is who did the cover art? I don't think Flight, but I've also never seen Flight with a little Uzi Eternally Tank girl either. That's very interesting. Cause that's not a regular black girl, like she a Eternally Tank girl.
Why would I give a reaction to Petty A? Let them hate. Wanna see me react?
Reaction to Petty A.
I'ma do niggas act like they need it. Big call on my phone, you been holding.
You hella needy.
Don't worry about where the levels, I'm gonna express it some level. Now. Hey, yo, it's funny too. I remember Booty actually, because I think he was reacting to it when he texted me like a couple of weeks ago. He told me that exact part, and I think he was actually reacting to it at the same time. Just got done doing that. That was a funny part.
Y'all can't tell me Flight is not trying to step up the fucking bars, bro. Niggas don't want to get credit, bro. Listen, he said, don't worry about bread 11. We're getting bread since 11. Bro, what? Bro, no. I can't lie, she's a genius. Fuck Mars, real Venus. Pull up in and let's get high, fucking genius.
Oh yeah, I know. I think I see something on social media who be doing that guitar freestyle thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised, like, you know, that the actual genius, the YouTube that define the lyrics to, you know what I'm saying, your songs, or, you know, the person with the guitar, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised they haven't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you're just missing out on FCC giving you a lit, you know what I'm saying? Feature, I guess. You know what I'm saying? It's probably good for you.
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Mexican.
fuck? Bro, who said flying out these fucking bars, bro? Y'all really fucking piss me off.
Oh, snap. Gotta put the lights off. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be. Yeah. Yes, I have a reason. So this is shout out to Woody, man. Treated. What they talking about? Oh, snap, hold up.
Look, y'all, I'm being. Damn, this song got a whole extra 30 seconds. Oh, my nigga, he ripped his beat right out, bro. This is genius flat reaction. Like, you surprised me on this song, bro.
Shout out to Woody.
Y'all heard about Red 11s? I've been getting breakfast 11 fucking bars. The black, Mexican, Asian, and you combine them all in the fucking thumbnail? Bars. The word fucking this is genius. Like, fucking genius, nigga.
Hey, man, shout out to Pooty P, man. Now, I think we're going on to the next one. I think we're on to the final two. And by the way, you know, shout out to one of my plug channel, by the way. He actually put this entire thing together of the count. You know, and by the way, if anybody I missed, you know, they're most likely going to be on part 2. With that being said, shout out to these guys right here. I never seen them before. I want to know what's their name. They have a banner channel, man.
Hey, we took the last 5 days off because you know we have school. Yeah, and then the week after that we missed school. School. We about to react to the new play. He got a new single that came out. Fire. Alright, so this is called Disingenuous. You know what that means? How do you come up with that? It's hey, man, what's the L?
Yeah, this is definitely not D-Wade, bro.
People just shot at this part, yo. So that's hilarious.
My fault.
Bro, you know what's crazy about it, bro? This low-key might end up, I don't want to wish the worst, but this might be like the first summer where summer actually doesn't feel like summer. And like, how can that possibly be? But hopefully, man, keep the fingers crossed, things change, man.
Canceled right now. Summer's
It's facts, man. It's probably most likely. Who knows? I'm the type of nigga beg for the tip. Call me when you want, and you get you smoking dick. Caught her up on live, twerking on the jet. Boy, was I sick.
I just realized too, like the song says she's disingenuous, like genius or some shit. But it's pronounced disingenuous. I don't think you put that right. Disingenuous.
Are you so ratchet but same time classy? Please don't leave me, girl, I might go and cry. Nah, sock, I won't even pay mine. Fucked up on my face with them baby ass racks. Been about a check, so I had to bounce back. Hairy ass bitch like my fucking ass crack. DJ running back, so what I took the boss, you gon' do back. Been up on the money, so you know I'm getting racks. Been up in my gas, high slow off the pack. Introduce like my gas racks.
You get tricked, so you must get treated. I'ma come through, step my plate all the day. I had aspirations of balling ever since I was 8.
Like they're right in the mirror. I was thinking the same thing. Like, oh man, that is a lot on his voice too. I mean, yeah, but when I first heard the beginning part, I was like, why does nigga sound like this nigga in the mirror? Yeah, like OD, like OD. But his voice
since I was 8, why would I give a reaction to petty hate? Let them hate. Wanna see me react? Turn to my YouTube flat reaction. Why every man you like drop like a my post, oh, you hella Presence 11.
It also sounds like he's hurt. Like, this is aimed at somebody. Like, he trying to throw shit at somebody. Yeah, somebody something. Oh, maybe that dude that did him wrong. You remember that one video that we reacted to?
She's a genius. Pull up that shit high, but Mars be on Venus. I just like the way her lips move and something to my penis. But you won't keep it. Yes, I have a reason. So this a genius. You get tricked, so you must get treated. Yeah. Hey, shout out these guys, yo.
It's like YouTube quality. Yeah, basically, it's like, because I don't know, I haven't heard any of his other songs like that, besides like the intro type shit. But from what I'm hearing from God, it's better than what he usually does. Yeah,
facts.
So, I don't know. But this one's good though. Like, this is actually.
Shout out to them, yo.
It has that YouTube quality to it, but I think like a big artist.
Sleep.
I mean, basically, this is like trial and error, you know. I mean, you gotta somehow, you gotta just put out music, and then eventually, like, you'll find your sound. So, I mean, that's if you're trying to be an artist. I mean, yeah, but it's just for fun. You know, just for an intro. Like, yeah, let's do my music, and then, make a little quick buck. Exactly.
Yo, I take this music thing serious.
If y'all like the video, like Beyonce, because you can't like the video,
Nah, but shout out to them though. Who's next though? We got, I think this is Rage. Last but not least, shout out my dog, your Rage. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he was actually one of the very few people at first that told me this song was gonna be fire. And it hit. I snipped it out. So look at my dog, your Rage. It's getting dropped off in June though. He's bragging about a thing called August now. What is this thing going on with your Rage in August? Don't tell me your Rage is trying to have a National Your Rage month on my birthday month. Because your Rage, you better come strong as possible because, hey man, we're gonna wait until August though. But for now, June is cool. Check it out.
Before we even start, what do y'all think it's gonna be? A W or an L?
Got my dog Rage right off the bat.
I ain't gonna lie. It's actually Loki.
And he usually calls. This is the one where he had called me. So I don't know if you remember it when he called me. I don't know if you remember me.
What is he?
That's his scene. Can't lie, she's a genius. Pull up, let's get high. Remember, this is the Disingenuous Challenge, yo. Tag me out on potion. You gotta play 10 seconds of the hook. Yes, I have a reason. Phone out, flashlight. You must get treated. I'm the type of nigga make you beg for the tip. Call me when you want, nigga, is you smoking dick? Caught her up on lives, working on a jet, boy, was I sick? Oh my gosh, oh, you so nasty. How you so ratchet, but same time plastic? Please don't leave me, girl, I'm my dough and cry. Nah, sock, I won't even pay mine. Fucked up on my face with them baby ass racks. Been about lot of checks, so I had to bounce back. Hairy ass, fucking ass crack. And yeah, this my jam, tell DJ running back. So what I took your bars, back. Been up on my money, so you know I'm getting racks. Straight up in my gas, eyes low off the pad. Talking how I look at you bitch like my comrade. Hey, y'all. Yes, I have a reason. So this is genius shit gets me eating. You treat, so you must get treated. Oh, I didn't hear the flashlight. I'm gonna put the flashlight on. You guys know what the dance is though now, y'all. This probably if you don't know how to win this a genius challenge, you don't even know how to win. You know what I'm saying? Even look, bro, like this is the most simplest thing. You know what I'm saying? All you need. Primarily it's 2 phones. If you don't have 2 phones, you just use one. You just need a mirror. You know what I'm saying? And you just gotta wave back and forth. Now, if you lose this challenge, you don't deserve to win anything. This is the easiest challenge ever. Quick call on my phone.
Damn. Nigga shut the shit in.
Why she leave you on the lever? We be late night sexting. Yeah, I like my woman black, yeah, she know I'm Mexican. And I'm good anywhere I go, so we know. Break that bitch back, better motherfucker, don't watch out. Give up, what you talking about? Got it on my own, I ain't never asked for help, so don't ask me for advice. Girl, this a genius. Can't lie, she's a genius. Pull up, let's get out, look more, we don't be this. I just like the way it looks, moving, sucking on my penis. Got you on keep it. Yes, I have a reason. So this a genius shit, we eat it. Shout my dog your age, young. Hey. F-L-I-G-H to the motherfucking T. 2020. Shout to your age, yo. Hey, man, shout to your age, man. And, man, that's gonna actually cap it off, man. Check me out, bro. If you made it all the way to the end of the video, you know what I'm saying? I want you to stand the hell up right now, man, and say, flight team, stand up. Flight
team, stand up!
That's what the hell I'm talking about, bro. Just you a real one, you know what I'm saying? I think this is probably, like, the longest video, like, I probably did on like, anything on YouTube.
Oh, how you not catch that?
That's why we need a reaction tape. You know what I'm saying? But all jokes aside, man, shout out to each and everybody that reacted to it. Like I said, there's going to be a part 2, and people, you know, I'm pretty sure that you're going to request me. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be looking forward to that, that's going to be on my 2nd channel. I'm going to post it exclusively on there. But with that being said, man, like, I just can't thank you guys enough for the tremendous support. You know, if you guys obviously know clear as day tell, you know what I'm saying, I take this music, it's just as
how do you not catch that shit?
I consider myself a YouTuber, an artist, and a streamer, you know what I'm saying? Don't let anybody tell you, you know what I'm saying, what you can and cannot do. You know what I'm saying? I was honestly going to keep it to myself, but I just want to let people know that, you know what I'm saying, like, hard work does get you somewhere. And since I dropped this song, you know, and it's 100% no cap whatsoever, I literally had 4 labels. I'm not going to tell the labels' names and nothing like that, but I had 4 different labels, like, literally, like, you know, hit me up type stuff. So just know, like, it's that serious, like, it's watching. I don't know if I'm in 100%, like, I'm honestly, like, 50-50 on whether, like, I'm not in the future-wise. I'm not saying, like, right now, I'm saying in the future, if I'm going to decide to, like, sign, you know what I'm saying? You know, if anybody that actually has experience or knows things like that, you know, type stuff, just let me know, like, on social. Don't be afraid to, like, talk to me about it, because, you know, stuff like that is a life-changing thing. And one thing when it comes to stuff like that, I always want to make sure, like, you know, if I was to take that route, they're not going to have, I don't want them to have no control over anything I have, like, no control over my YouTube, my Twitch, or just anything, you know, that's the thing that, you know, I could be afraid of, but maybe they're not even, the label's not even like that whatsoever, but, yeah, man, 4 different labels have hit me, hit your boy, Derry Action, you know what I'm saying, clap it up, you know what I'm saying, we're going to keep them private, you know what I'm saying,
But shout out, like I said, to everybody that's reacted to it, that supported with it. Make sure y'all continue to run them motherfucking streams up on Spotify and Apple iTunes and everything like that. We'll be having a new single dropping in June. The date will be TBH. It's probably most likely going to be the 23rd. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm using a lot of percentages, but it's like a 90% chance it could change, but I'm pretty sure for a fact June 23rd, you know what I'm saying, look out for some new heat to drop. I'm going to drop that single, and then I'm trying to aim for an album in August, you know what I'm saying. As usual, man, make sure y'all staying safe out here during this entire quarantine. Be sure to expect the next upload. Hopefully, I'm trying to do the, unless something crazy comes around, where I got to react to it ASAP, expect the next upload is a day 2 of the NBA trainer. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, if I end up, going and making it good and everything like that. Love you guys as usual, man. On the road to 1, 2, we gonna get that. We just hit 3.
Oh, what the fuck did he just do? What the fuck?
We gotta react to it ASAP. Love you guys as usual, man. On the road to 1, 2, we already hit that. We just hit 3.
Oh, he did hit. Yo, when was this? Yo, the last time I looked, it was 2. I mean, it was 1 milli. Yo, this nigga's going fast. Oh my god. He's going fast. That shit crazy. Oh, this is not your average reacts. Don't do it your average reacts. What up, man?
Diego, like I said, man, it's my first time in San Diego, so anybody that's in San Diego, comment down below what part of San Diego you from, you know what I'm saying, and how's the life like out there? But yeah, man, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get the training in, you know what I'm saying? I'm really excited to
watch your face, motherfucker, watch out.
I feel like I'm going to be a little bit a step ahead of the game than a lot of other athletes and stuff, too, because, a lot of them, haven't even been able to touch a ball, you know what I'm saying, since like February. So without further ado, everybody, it's time to go. So let's check it out. FTC. Hey, man, we just touched down in San Diego, man. San Diego FTC members, man, stand up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. San Diego right now, man. I'm about to hit up R2 to come out and get me, bro. And we about to make it lit, man. Shout out to my man R2 up in here. Yes, sir. Appreciate chilling. I appreciate you, man. Just hit me up on IG. It's just like, it had to be done. Listen, bro, we gotta get it right by June. We got it. Facts, man. We got what? Like, how many days we got left? Less than 20, something like that. That's all we need. We need it, like, he has a whole palace in here. That's all we need. 20 days to get it right. Facts, yo. Gotta see what's going on.
Watch your face, better motherfucker. Okay.
No games being played. Look at this. I like all this design too. This is nice. This is fire. Yeah. Oh, facts. I like that right there. Jordan. Curry, of course. Facts. Look at Curry, man.
It's inspirational, bro. Look at Curry, man. Look at Curry, man. It's inspirational, man. Yeah, I was talking about that 30% cover.
guys that haven't played since February. Stamina's like 10%. We're gonna get it back up though. They say you're supposed to get 1% better every day. Yeah. Sometimes you're coming up and it's all right here. You're pausing at the top and your click is right at the end. All almost. All right. No, he doesn't pause at all. He just stays so quick like that. Don't get a shot up and pause before you shoot back. You're not going to get a pause. Okay. So it's one. We get the middle. The Euro set that.
Okay. No, I've had that to my house. Oh my god. No, he gotta get off the weed, bro. The weed is messing him up. That's why his sentiment so low.
Invisalign aligners really work for my smile. Is there a better alternative to braces?
Only Invisalign aligners use Smart Track technology. It moves teeth more comfortably and predictably, and in many cases, it works faster than braces. Get my ass.
Over those, man.
Stopping and going and kind of stuff like that. So really the best way to build a statement for basketball is fast. It was just peaking there and to stop the quarantine shit. Dude, I feel you. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of people coming back in the gym. It's out of shape. Lucky him down.
K. Oh my God. I should have been past that hole. No, that's my fault, okay? That's my fault. That's good. Unless... Okay, we're good.
What you want?
Excuses.
He ducking the smoke out there.
Ducking the smoke. Getting tatted during quarantine.
Bow.
Inspirational shit.
Wait, was that Mikey?
Ducking the smoke.
Inspirational, man.
Wait, what?
What's up?
Inspirational, man. So inspirational.
What you want?
Excuses.
He ducking the smoke out there.
Ducking the smoke. Getting tatted during quarantine.
Look at life, man.
Inspirational shit, Mikey.
Yeah. Hit me. No, I'm gonna go down. That corner. Hit me. There we go. Yeah. Alright, man. What is that? That's like how you get this up before? Yeah, no, you lost one. I know this is gonna be like that. Dang, it's hard, like shit, that bitch hard as fuck. Damn. I dead ass don't feel this. I did think, honestly. No, I want suffocation. No, no, no. You better watch a bitch, better motherfucker watch out. Hey, you can't even lie, bro. I'm putting my team on the map.
I apologize for pausing and stopping and pausing once again throughout towards the end of this, man. If you guys cannot clearly see, bro, I'm getting the meanest, the worstest Charlie horse I've ever gotten in my life.
I'll be back.